Alright guys, sorry about that. I don't know what the hell. It's on some sort of challenger token, not the PGL thing anyway. But yeah, we're gonna get into the game. The draft has already taken place. Yangoon on the right and Kobolds on the left. Yangoon got the first blood. And how we go, well, I mean, what's going on here? What is going on here? We've got Veno plus Ursa on the top lane there versus Tiny and Doom. Okay, so Tiny support, Doom in the lane. Wait, no, it must be. Neither of these guys have got Quelling Blade. I'm not sure if that's the way to go these days, but maybe it is. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's Meepo versus Young PH. Yo, skill lane taking a kill down bomb here. Taking a Aggie. Aggie, is that the real Winter? Alright, well, maybe it is. Maybe it is. He's going to TP back in here. Wait. Yeah, he's going to TP back in here. And keep an eye on things, though, because they are getting a little bit spicy across the map. Young PH absolutely dominating this mid Meepo so far, though. 7-3 versus 5-1. Let's go, Young Goons. Here, Kobolds are playing pretty well at the moment as well, so should be an interesting quarterfinals. What do you got here? The magic stick. Okay. Okay, faith in humanity restored. Yo, Meepo getting a little bit low here. Young PH showing him the business. Jiro, he's gonna head off down here. Get a little bit of HP regeneration. Now Panda though, that's an Ursa, a scare bear right up his booty. And he will be going back to the fountain, getting easily collected. The Goons with a 3-0 start to this game. Bringing the Meepo back. I mean, that's the great thing about Meepo, right? You send one back to the fountain. Young PH challenging here. Doesn't want to go in on this, which is fair enough. But he will clear out the CS in the mid lane, and that will catch him up somewhat. 11-1 to 14-4. Zorain finds himself Munjin. Munjin just going to TP back. Munjin just going to TP back to the tower. 3 minutes in. Agi, he's over here. He's making sure he secures himself. The Lotus up top. Lotus going away of Doom, actually. So double Lotuses for Team Kobold here. Will it be a big difference? Will it be a game changer? I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay. They're going to dive under the tower for the double, and they find it easily. I mean, that's one thing it's kind of fun about her. So, you know, the more stacks you have, the more damage you do, the less chance of your opponent being able to get away. But 0-5 so far, an absolute clinic from the Young Goons. We'll get the fight recap here. All right, yeah. Razor looking to try and get something back on the board, but instead he just gets absolutely bullied by the center. Minus 32 right-click damage. He's not too concerned. Most of his damage at the moment coming from this 2 points in double edge. Alright, a little bit of leech seed. What's the tree and protector building these days? Alright, 1 point in nature's grasp, 2 in leech seed. Leech seed back on top is the main harass in the lane, huh? So, the new TA, the new refraction, it's a lot stronger than it was before in some instances. Ha ha ha, you like that? Because it's instances of refraction? I'm sure you do. Alright then. Oh, Hyro, thank you for the follow. And yeah, it's Meepo mid. Meepo mid. Back to the old days, back to the classic. But TA versus Meepo, I feel Meepo should be okay once he gets about level 6 here. He is getting absolutely handled. Nice rotation though. This is going to make a big difference as he maybe bring down Young PH here. The net is out. Zorain comes over, but it's too late for Young PH, and Yujiro going to enjoy. Wait, they got the Dark Willow here as well. Munjin going to pay for it with his life. Maybe he's very poisoned. He's be able to be denied. Oh, Dark Willow from downtime with the uphill miss saves him. Zorain, he dives for it, and he dies for it. Yujiro gonna punish hard. He did get Zorain, he did get Munjin on the way out there. But was it worth it? I don't know, actually. Position 5 for position 4, probably okay, actually. KSH absolutely slapping down on Panda, and Panda, oh my god, blocked by his own creep, feels bad. He has phase boots, but he was already Wait, he was already on the cooldown. Let's say Kobolds can win this. You think so? You think the Meepo dream is gonna keep them in it? Maybe, maybe. Big stacks right now. Skill 8, putting them out here. Oh, I mean, came back for a little cheeky block there. Winter making sure the second stack does not come to fruition. Boop, and kill off that amplify damage at the same time. Young PH being bullied here just a little bit. Munjin, he's still in this mid lane. And Yajiro trying to get out of here. Winter coming across now as well. Young PH feeling the pressure as 3 heroes bullying him away here. He will get himself up to this high ground and to the relative safety of the darkness. Panda. He tried to pull the troops behind his own tower, but KSH was quite happy to chase him in there. And now we've got 3 heroes mid from both teams, as it does turn into a little bit of a pub fest play here. Doom on 10 and 5, by the way, versus 37 and 13. The thing as well, though, at the moment is, like, even if your lane is absolutely tragic in this current meta, you're still going to get levels. There's one thing that Doom loves, it's levels. He also has the benefit of... Oh, I wonder what facet he got, actually. Yeah, he's got Gluttony. So you can eat 2 creeps, he can get himself a nice little boost there. That won't feel too terrible, but here we go. KSH trying to chase down. Big TP coming across. Rain will scout out the edge of that. Maybe the toss forward into Meepo's waiting arms. I mean, now Meepo panicking though. He's like, wait, this Ursa's angry. He's got his level 6. And he tries to go forward. Bam! It doesn't quite get him. And Doom squeaking away on very little HP. He's poisoned up. Will he fall? No! Gets away on 64 HP, and the Ursa going to pay for a pretty hardcore dive there. Maybe a little bit of pressure getting eased off on Young PH because of this, though. I mean, it's a Meepo, though. He can be in 3 places at once, so maybe not quite. But, I mean, pretty even on the CS, 50 and 8 versus 46 and 3 at the 8-minute mark. Young PH, what's he going to build up here? He's gone for Dragonlance first. Seems pretty standard nowadays, I have to say. There we go. Agi, he's going to pop off the ult. He chases Hall. Hall going to be forced to pull the Stampede and make some space between him and this Razor. He's drained away quite a bit of his damage. He's got 40 plus on him. It's not that much, though. It's not that insurmountable. Let's have a look at the net worth, actually, because I feel like it tells a different story about the Doom for sure. I mean, he's still having a pretty bad time, I have to say. Not that different. Actually, with the current Crownfall pass, I'm surprised everyone doesn't have Amuretsu, actually. I think the Doom is still... Wait, he's level 4 9 minutes into the game. I was going to say, I think the Doom can still be fine, but... yeah, maybe suffering here just a little bit. Once he gets level 6, he can at least do stuff. It's pretty good versus the TA. Will the Doom ticks, though, be very as effective versus the Refraction anymore? I'm not so sure. Maybe it takes a little bit longer. Okay, the net comes through. Doesn't quite connect. Winter with a nice... A little bit of slow there. And they take KSH down. So he trades up. I mean, that's a huge trade for Kobolds. They kill it off the Doom, but Doom's having the worst lane of his life, no doubt. And they get this juicy fat Ursa in response. Meanwhile, TA working his way through these Ancients. Young PH slapping in through it. Nice, nice. They are not aware of what's happening right now. And this is going to be a huge injection of cash into the young man here. A little bit of an investment fund. Oh, the net. Goodbye, Zorain. Oh, the goons. I mean, I was saying that they were looking pretty sexy, pretty on point, but yeah, I mean, they actually are starting to lose a bit of ground here. Only 1k net worth difference between them. Okay. Oh, they're having a little peek here. 4 top. And KSH, the young loon here. What is he? Must be about 18, 19 now, but still a very young player. Got a decent amount of experience under his belt, though, I have to say. Zorain, they look for him with the entangling roots. Can't quite find him. Nature's Grasp, please. Oh, yeah. Okay, he's dead. Oh, tries to give him the Stampede. The Doom goes out. Now the Overgrowth. Dark Willow came in here as well. They're trying to get something out of this desperately. They will find Panda, but KSH... Yo, he leaps over at the far side. Oh, the Plasma Wave. Still finds him. Skillly, though. Gonna get away with his little booty intact. And meanwhile, Young PH being chased as multiple TPs coming across here. Avalanche catching him on the high ground here. A little bit of a slow trap. Can he turn on this? I don't think he wants to turn, geez. No, I don't think he wants to turn either. And they should be able to bring him down here. The nets are very potent. He's trying to bring down this Razor first. He makes it happen. And nice play there from Young PH. Still managing to find at least one kill after being aggressed by 3. Now they look for Winter here. Boom. Is this a real Winter or is this a fake Winter? Anyone got the skinny on this? I know Winter was... He was coaching the Filipinos. Was it the Philippines? I think he was coaching the Philippines. Oh no, the Malaysian. He was coaching the Malaysian girls team. For the World Cup or Global Esports Games even. And I know the girls team lost to Kobolds, so like he kind of like had a little bit of a bad draw there for the girl team because obviously he has all the insight. He knows all their strats if it is Winter. Yeah. Alright, Panda downtown here. He's going for Hand of Midas and a Blink Dagger. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Young PH. That's a Dragon Lance into the Desolator. What does he have here? Whenever a shield instance is consumed, TA gains additional damage. Is that not normal? Oh, can gains damage from shields. I see. So the more you beat on her, the more powerful she becomes. Skill A throws out a little bit of an entangling, a little bit of thorns. Bramble Maze goes out. And the benefit of the Treant Protector here, as they'll keep this tower up a little bit longer by healing it from a distance. One thing to note as well is Meepo now top of the bus for net worth. He is ahead on things here, way ahead of the TA, even though she had the massive injection of the ancient stacks here. I'm going to go over here and collect the next ancients, and that should afford him his Blink Dagger, plus a little bit of the way towards, I don't know, I guess Desolator could be the play here. Oh, alright, they do finally take this tower bottom. And that's going to open up a little bit of the map here. Going to give KSH some room to play. Well, he's actually going to go for the cheeky Roshan. I like this timing, actually. 13:52. Why do you like it? Well, the Wisdom Runes are going to be spawning at 14 minutes. I mean, with an Ursa, you're always going to be expecting an early Roche, but maybe not quite this early. See whether or not they're aware. The scan does go out. They are aware, but it's way too late to react to this. And KSH going to scoop up that first Aegis just on the cusp of 14 minutes and 12 seconds or so. Interesting to give it to KSH instead of Young PH, though. Huh? Okay. Here we go. Smoke into a bit of action. We are healing this mid tower. Looking for the angle. Patience, though, from Kobolds. They are kind of aware that this is happening. I like this. The aggression comes forward. They show the Ursa and the Venom Monster, and that allows Young PH just to come in from the side there, slice through that tower. They got a little bit of vision up on a Treant Protector. He goes down. Courier almost getting snazzed as well. We'll make it out. Another little whisker of HP. Yo, what's up? Ishiro over here collecting up just a single Ancients. And 1,000 gold behind now, this TA. Able to rapidly accelerate. It will be the Desolator he's going for next. And look at this little cheeky rotation. They go looking for Razor. The Plasma Field, they are kind of aware of where it may be. The smoke going to break. They leap in. And it should be a quick clean up. Easy peasy. And yeah, the goons with this Aegis and taking that tier 1 tower top and bottom, sorry, mid and bottom, they've managed to get themselves kind of back into control of the game. The initiative is very much back on the side of the young goons. We'll have to see which way Yujiro decides to go for. He is going to go for the Mega Meepo. I think it's pretty standard at this point as well. Double Wraith Band, Dragon Lance, Blink Dagger, Power Treads into Aghanim Scepter. And we'll see what he can do with it. I mean, Mega Meepo though versus Ursa. I feel like Ursa could be a bit of a counter versus this hero. You know, he has an insane tower of HP, but that's just the kind of hero that Ursa likes to go on. And they're going pretty deep here. They're having a little look, a little smoke up of their own, a long wrap around here, but the tier 1 tower is kind of in the way of things, so they're gonna have to double back here. And sensibly speaking, Young Goons up onto the high ground here, waiting to see if they can break the smoke. Young PH, he finds it on Tiny, but you have to be aware. You have to be aware. And I mean, obviously Tiny knows as well, because his smoke broke and no one was there. So Invis Rune on Young PH doing a decent amount of work here. Building up the pressure. 17 minutes into the game, trying to take a tier 2 down. What's he got here? Enrage gains. I mean, it's all bonus damage when you're low health, huh? And Maul is very similar to the old school way that Ursa used to play, when you used to like build him literally as a strength hero. Give him a lot of beef. I think you got him a heart or satanic maybe. And yeah, those were the days for sure. Alright, backdoor protection is up, but not for long, and that is a tier 2 tower being secured there. Why did it not give a message as to who killed the tower? Weird. That's odd. Alright, oh, he has the phase boots, blink dagger, the double bracer, building himself up into a BKB. Wait, he has boots. Is that... Do you sell the boots later or what? What's the story there? Alright, going for the Razor here. The damage drain going out. Ursa not overly bothered by this type of situation. I have to say, still has the Aegis. Oh, the Avalanche. That's going to be a bit spicy though. Toss up. Breaks the Aegis. Other side of things, the Centaur gets doomed up. They smash through the Centaur and take down Skill Lane now as well. And Ursa gonna have to leap to safety. Yo, they're still chasing though. They ain't giving up so easily. Oh, wham bam, thank you, bam. And maybe KSH just playing this just a little bit too violently, a little bit too aggressively. The same for the rest of Young Goons, actually. It's a few times now that they've been caught out pretty handily. And not a great trade for them there. Keeping things pretty even, I have to say. But the Goons, wow, that's quite the win probability right now. 64 to 36. I mean, it's dipping now because they did just drop three bodies, but you could say that was the 3-body problem. Treant Protector downtown here. He's got himself the Arcane Boots, almost has the Shard finished up. And, you know, Shard plus Nature's Grasp actually is pretty sick. You can stealth along with Nature's Grasp. And it allows you to get right on top of people for the juiciest overgrowth. He's in here waiting, KSH waiting, hiding. I like it, I like it. Surprise! And, I mean, you just die. There's nothing you can do there. It's an Ursa, you're a Treant Protector. If he has the Shard, maybe he can make it away, but I believe, oh my word, this guy has the Specialist Array. Nice, very nice. Okay, he goes back for the Hurricane Pike. I was wondering if, because he has Specialist Array, if he goes into crits early. But well, we'll see if he changes his mind. But he is going for the 4 staff right now. It's really good versus Razor, of course. Once he gets linked up, he just goes for the push away. Also great versus the Meepo. And the net. Oh, nice dodge out here. The Dark Willow skill blade trying to find a bramble that connects, but unfortunately, just Mantis. Was it a Manta? Yeah, Mantis off and goes off to safety. And Razor, he's going double defensive here. Manta into BKB, then he'll go back for Butterfly Satanic. Oh, okay, big smoke. Were they looking for Roche or potentially to challenge Roche? Roche's not up for another 46 seconds, but they are aware it's an Ursa, so maybe they want to get set up with vision before that clock's over. And Ursa, what did he go for? Diffusal into Sandra and Yasha, Blink Dagger. Looking for Basher and Ag Scepter. Alright, they smoke up. They look for a counterplay here. Roche is going to spawn in 3 seconds time. Meepo very much aware of this though, like he is... Okay, it's not, it's okay, it's another 1 minute and 20 seconds, okay. I was going to say, damn, if that's the actual timer. And they are putting some faith in the fact that this will be an earlier Roshan, but it's going to be another whole minute of sitting around here. The fortification going to come through. And with that fortification done, though, I think they can push in and take this tier 2 tower. I mean, that's a classic trade, though, right? Tier 2 tower for Roshan. I think the tower is going to be down, though, before Roche spawns. Even with the Treant Protector healing things. No, no. They get a little bit spooked and they decide to back it up. And they do give up on that Roche. They come through the back line here. Nice play as they come through the portal. And Ursa, he's going to have to think about going for this this Aegis now. Although they don't want to give it up on Radiant. I think they're willing to go back through the portal and give it another face check here. Yeah, they're like, it's going to be up soon, guys. 10 seconds. Okay, here we go. Alright, he says it's up, guys. The rest of the team coming on in here. They only have 1 minute and 20 seconds to get this done before he heads top, though. And with so many bodies, oh my god. It's all rain! I mean, he walks into a fistful of rocks. He does get a decent amount of poison gale off, though. Still alive for a few more seconds. The Doom going to go out, but the blink comes through before that damage instance can land. And that's going to be a decent zone. Winter, he is following up on this. The Overgrowth connecting. They get on top of a poor little Templar Assassin. The Doom's about to end, though. The Force Staff away. Nature's Grasp doing some serious work. Here comes Ursa, the Scare Bear. They're trying to smash through this. They get a big kill. One big kill. At least now they're enraged to try and save things up. But they are trading 3 for 2. Wicked 6-7 times kill streak going the way of KSH, though. And he found Panda, so not going to be able to take this Roche so easily now. Probably maybe just give up on it. Or do they give up on it? I don't know. They fought and contested for it pretty hard, but see whether or not they actually want to commit any more bodies to this. I doubt it. The Yangoons, though, they might be willing to give it a little bit of a go. Okay. Oh, the fear. Okay, okay. Hall with a Blink Dagger, online BKB, 30 seconds cooldown. He's down to 8 seconds, so that was the Blink Dagger reveal we just saw there. Not the Blink, the BKB reveal even. Okay, so Roche is top. Nobody started on it just yet. Okay, he is building Ags on the Venomancer here. Oh no, Veno. I see him for sure. Wait, Panda gets caught out by KSH and Skill here. And Skill gonna sit behind his Ursa here, the blink away to make sure they don't take that damage. Revealing their presence. They know there's 2 or 3 heroes here. And it's pretty risky to take this on here, but with Doom down, they feel like they're going to be able to do it. The Roar going to give away the exact timing, though, of this Roche. Right, trying to get in there a little bit closer. Venomancer putting down some little spies with the Plague Wards. And Ursa, he's just going to tear through this. And he'll take the second Aegis here. The cheese goes the way of young PH. Amplified damage on the river. And they want to transition this into a bottom lane push. Okay, the amplified damage gonna get spotted out, scooped up here, bottled up actually. Gonna wait for the ideal moment to unleash the fury. Got the Basher into the Axe Scepter. Pretty good actually. The enrage while stunned. I mean, fantastic, really. Enrage is actually so disgusting. 80% damage reduction, 50% status resistance. Like, what the heck, dude? Like, how is Ursa the tankiest hero in the game? Someone explain. Alright, they smoke up. They go for the aggression. The scan does go out. They know where Treant Protector is. He's kind of cutting the creep waves. But not enough. Oh, wait. Maybe they can find something here. Who would they even find? They're going to go for the Tormy? No. Tormy's going to be down still for quite a while, right? When did they take Tormy? Is it on there? No. So maybe they did it pretty much immediately. I guess with Meepo you can just smash through it. Hello? Oh my word. Okay. Treant Protector. He tried to be the scout, but he gets scouted out instead. The old timber play. Okay, Panda TPing out here. Didn't quite have the mana for Doom, especially after, I think, the Diffusal Blade rapidly shutting him down. Now he goes looking for the Razor here. It's going to be pretty easy to find the real one. And as we talked about before, Razor actually munching up KSH. He throws off the enrage. He comes back in here. The slapping happening. Skill Lay ready. Gonna try and get the Bramble Maze down and save his core. Oh my word, KSH, he does not care. He just keeps going. Alright, can they find him? No. Skill. Wait, the Super Meepo. They're still hunting though. Tries to get away. The Diffusal comes out. The stomping. Building up. The fear. Not as helpful as you might think, but they are smashing through the Omega Meepo here. Wait, you can burrow when there's like 10 Meepos? That doesn't seem right. You can dig as the Mega Meepo. How is that balanced? Surely it should be one or the other, right? You should either be Mega Meepo, and when you dig, it's like, you know, like one of them digs, the bottom one digs, and then the other 5 are just sat on top, you know, or 4 or whatever. We're having a go here. They will find Razor. Easy peasy. Meanwhile, though, young PH digging in on this tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Treant Protector trying desperately to hold back this pressure. But the tower will fall. And KSH actually picked himself up a double kill. Panda getting killed behind the dire tier 1 here. Now, a 9k net worth advantage, and young PH leaving this Meepo for dust. There was a point in the game where the Meepo felt pretty okay. Like, he felt like he was going to be in a decent enough position. Was top of the bus for farm, but the acceleration factor from KSH and Young PH just way too much for this Kobolds draft to deal with at this point. And, you know, TA doesn't really lose her legs so much as she used to back in the old days. Tends to just keep on giving. No, this is map 1. Map 2 should be coming up soon, though. NYC. Thanks for the follow. They're smoked up there, looking for a counterplay here. Kobolds trying to get a hold of something here, trying to recapture the initiative. They can get something around the outside here. Hawk gonna show on the lane here, but they don't quite have eyes on the target, do they? Not quite. Maybe a little bit. Alright, here's the initiation. Up on the high ground. The Meepo going to work. He turns into a Mega Meepo. He slaps down through Zorain. Easy peasy +1. Now they turn around, look the other way. KSH though, popping off the enrage. The fear coming through. Smash down the Treant Protector. And the Meepo, he is toast. Wait. He digged. He got the dig off. Are you serious? Now the good follow-up from KSH. The blink in there. The slap down. And that's going to be that, actually. Game 1. Going to be pretty much in the bag. I don't see how they can hold back the pressure now, as they will push up to the high ground. 4 bodies down and no buybacks. We'll see how long Kobolds want to extend the pain. Fortification. Alright, they're not gonna top out just yet. They're not gonna top out just yet. They're all battered, they're bruised, but they reckon they've got at least one more fight in them. Okay, easy racks. And this is a young PH sans Aegis. He does not have an Aegis here. Just feeling kind of brave. There we go. The final foray from Kobolds. They have to find something here in order to turn this game back around. The Doom comes through. Panda, he doesn't have the Doom available. Young PH getting slapped down though. Alright, that is something decent at least now. Hall being chased. The toss forward. Wait, he popped off the big heel there. The juiciness, now the counter attack. KSH rushes forward, smashes through Panda. The Doom's down. Now he looks for Tiny. The poison, it's all stacked up. They back things up. More poison. It's spreading like the plague, left, right, and center. Oh, goes in, pops the BKB. The Mega Meepo keeping things alive. Down goes the Treant Protector. KSH munches through the Razor. And they gave a good play for sure. But, he managed to get her again. No, Haw's there to clean up. Slap down happening one more time. Winter coming through to try and turn things the other way, but it ain't gonna happen. That's a dead Meepo. He's down for 70 seconds this time. They will clean up the whole team. There was a buyback on the Tiny. No, Treant Protector was the only buyback actually. And Tiny is up, but I don't see how he can stop this team from ravaging the base. Doom going to come through now as well. The Doom's available. Can find a juicy target. He's going to minus up a little creep here. He's got Devour available as well. He's already eating 1. He eats 2. So 2 creeps in the tum-tum. And Young PH going to be up in 3 seconds. And there will be an amplified damage waiting for him on the river. Oh, he decides to TP to the portal here though. Hit a little ancient stack. Not even a stack, just a regular. Here we go, the smoke play. Kobolds. See if they can get something out of this. They have the Doom. Here we go. Young PH gonna get tossed forward. Wait, that's KSH. Okay, KSH gonna get tossed forward. Young PH is arriving though. Big right clicks, lapping up those heroes on the back lines. Wait, somehow Ursa's still alive because he has his axe. Jeez. Wait, no, he doesn't. He does. Yeah, okay. He didn't even use it though. What? How is he still alive, bro? I don't know, but it's over. The GGs come out, they throw their hands up in the air, and they say, GG, let's go, game 2. Alright, the Yangoons, they take it in the end. 35 minutes and 34 seconds, 35 to 17. Not too shabby at all. Kobolds maybe have to kind of come up with something a little bit different for the next draft, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. I imagine the next game is already up. Wait. I imagine the next game is already up. We'll start loading in now. All right, we get into the draft this time. Very exciting times, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting times. The Yangoons, of course, with one game in the bag already. Let's go. The ban of the clockwork. First phase, first ban. That's quite interesting, isn't it?
5 seconds remain. Radiant crew.
I think that's a skill late hero, right? Alright, we get rid of the Spirit Greyclaw. Man, it's devastating.
5 seconds remain.
It's the actual pain in the neck in your games right now.
Radiant crew back.
Now, after this series, the winner will play versus TNC Predator or whoever TNC Predator is playing versus. I think TNC Predator are probably likely to sweep the other series though. Spoilers. Versus IHC. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Damn. I'm currently in the close qualifiers. Enigma Galaxy up 1-0 versus Night Pulse. Okay, and Azure Ray even with KEV. 1-1. Spoilers. I want to get rid of the Zals and the Storm Panda. He's gone, so goodbye to Templar Assassin. Yangoon's going to take the TA out. Nice. Get rid of the Venomancer and the Batman. So, opening with Tiny for Team Kobolds. And a little bit of thoughts from the Goons before they go for the Slard, our beautiful hero for early Tormy. Great Roche enabler as well. Nice BKB piercing disables.
Remain. 5 seconds remain.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant crew ban.
Shadow Shaman. Okay. I mean, Shaman feels a little bit 50-50 in this, but I mean, he's S tier support, but depending on the draft, obviously, so you don't want to deal with a split push potential and that long shackle duration. Also, the new innate, right, turns him into 3 chickens. It's kind of a meme, but also kind of good for dodging the pain. Shadow Demon into the Phoenix. Phoenix plus Slardar. Okay. Percent base damage. Another BKB piercing disable. Good team fight initiation.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
5 seconds. Now they need something to deal with this Phoenix, sort of answer to the situation here. I mean, Snapfire's the classic. Snap feels okay at the moment. Not great. Lena could be another option, but then you'd have to kind of maybe think about core. But they will lock in the Centaur Warrunner plus the Grimstroke. Grim's pretty good, actually. It's great if you catch a hold of the Slardar. It's great if you catch a hold of the Phoenix with the ult, the Soulbind. Can kind of slow things up, gum the works up a little bit, stop those initiations from being too clean.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Now, how do the goons react to this? Let's have a little think about this one. Let's see. They want to go for a support. They want to go back and pick up like something to immobilize. What else is good at the moment? Lion, Crystal Maiden. I guess Rubik is okay as well. What would they get with Rubik versus the Kobolds? So they get a Stampede or something. I guess the Spirit Bind's not too bad. They get the Crystal Maiden. They go for the Crystal Maiden. So maybe you want to pair that with like oh, I mean, they could steal the Razor. It's pretty good versus the Centaur War Runner. It's okay versus Tiny. It's great with Crystal Maiden though. The link is so good actually.
5 seconds remain. Dire crew.
Oh, they do go for the Razor. So Grimstroke, Tiny support, Centaur War Runner, offlane, Tiny 4, Grim 5, I imagine.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Hero versus Razor and Slardar. Razor and Slardar. I mean, you're still looking for this fast-hitting hero, right? You're still looking for this kind of counter operation. What would that even look like, though? I mean, you could go Moonshard build on a Tiny and then pivot for something else. Go for the Morphling. Okay. Okay. So Morphling safe, Centaur offlane, Tiny 4, Grim 5. Morphling. Do you want to play Morphling into Slardar plus Phoenix? I mean, the percent-based damage is going to be a pain in the arse. Slardar as well with the Crash, the Bash. I guess you can turn into Razor and just be the Razor in the opposite direction. Do we know if it's going to be a rolling schedule, guys? It should be, right? Because it's qualifiers. They banned the Doom from Kobolds. I mean, makes sense, right? Doom is one of those heroes that's actually a complete pain in the neck for Morphling to deal with. Could have been something to get for themselves. They actually have the first pick. How would that work, though? So, you'd run like the Centaurs, the 3, the Doom is the 4, put Tiny mid. And then... But then you have the Doom. Like, Razor, once he's cast all of his abilities, he doesn't really care if you Doom him. Slardar... What Spirit Heroes are left? They banned the Storm, right? Storm is so sick right now, by the way. Holy moly. Ember Spirito could be something here. Searing Chains. It did get a buff. I've not seen much Ember, though. Or Void Spirit. So there is a second qualifier, right? Because I would really like to see IHC make it through to the TI close qualifiers, actually. Watched them in Romania, and then I watched them again in Riyadh, and they were looking pretty good. Ew, Wind Ranger, and Keeper of the Light Kick to the curb. They got no Doom, of course. 10 seconds remaining. Are we enjoying the pirate announcer, guys, or should we change it up for the next series? Let me know. It's a bit shit, actually. I've been playing with it for a couple of days now, and I have to say, at first the novelty was kind of awesome, but yeah, I wonder if Centaur has Grax's strap.
Crew pick. Radiant crew pick.
Arr, they ban the Earth Burrito and they pick up the Rubik. Alright, alright, alright. Rubik it is. Rubik it is.
10 seconds.
Oh, that's not good.
5 seconds remain.
5 seconds remain.
Take your pick.
Ah, they go for the Void Spirit. Alright, they got themselves a draft. Will be pretty straightforward here from the Goons. Nothing too spicy or exciting. Hall, of course, on as a Slardar skill. They picking up the Phoenix Saw, Rain on the Crystal Maiden, Young PH with the mid Void Spirit, and then Safe, Elaine, or Razor KSH. Can we mouse over these things? No. That would be a great feature, Valve, if you're listening. Let us mouse over the innates. Team Kobolds. We got Yujiro on the Tiny Panda Centaur War Runner. Winter Star on the Grimstroke, Agi on the Morphling, and Munjin on the Rubik. That's a 4 Rubik, and it will be a mid-tiny. I am Jeeves. This is game 2, best of 3 in the open qualifiers for the International Southeast Asia Yangoons versus Kobolds. Let's get our Dota 2 on! Let's go. All right. Quick, some woke up from the Goons. I want to get out there to get that early vision down. Good luck, have fun, says Grimstroke. Have fun, have fun. The Goons, no luck for you, my friends. I like it, I like it. Oh, the smoke breaks. U0 going to be very much aware. They actually snap off the smoke on 2 here. Agi on the Morphling. No smoke breaking for him. Panda as well. Alrighty, the super deep board to block the camp. Okay, I mean, that's, I like to put here. This one here. But I guess this one catches if you go this way and if you go this way. You got theirs down first. 510. Oh, this one was first. So they kind of have an awareness here. And trying to creep around the outside. Slardar. Seeing what he can get done here. Ultra risky though. He spots 3. He's like, nah. Backs it up, backs it up. Young Peach finding 1. KSH finding the other. And it will be 3 runes for the Yangoon. So definitely the psychological edge from taking that game 1. Giving them a little bit of a leg up in the bounty exchange. I want to change the options here. What did the robot think at the start of the game there? Wow, 60-40, guys. I mean, he did just get 3 bounty runes, so, you know, it's definitely going to be a factor in that for now, but... Curious and curious, KSH actually taking Plasma Field level 1. Try and zone out Pandito here. We will have to have eyes like a hawk. So Tiny goes for the tree grab first, obviously for the CS advantage. Makes sense, but is it advantage? It is. He's 3, 4, and 2 versus 2 and 2, so working out well enough so far. Pew! Starting to go a little bit ahead here. But Tiny should be okay in this lane. I don't think he suffers versus Void Spirit too much, especially in the CS department. Maybe with the kills he could have a bit of a problem. Oh, a little play there. Very nice, very nice. Puts down the secondary sentry just after the first one is taken out. Always a pain in the neck, actually. I feel like he's gonna be okay though. Wait, the dire sentry here. Zoran, he's quite happy to play aggressive. There's no way to pull the lane. Both camps are blocked up here. So KSH, he's having a man fight his way, but as a Razor, it feels okay. It feels okay. And here comes the D ward now. He goes for it. Yeah, he knows exactly where it is. Boop, takes it out. Oh, tried to make the courier kill, but couldn't quite find it. Oh no. Oh no! Wait, Morphling. Grimstroke stun doing some work, but oh! He'll bring it home. It's going to be a double for the goons. They kill off the Grimstroke and the Morphling. Morphling 9 and 1 versus Slardar 11 and 3. A little bit of a zoning play here. 3 minutes is up. Skill leg gonna scoot over here, get himself a little juice box. Alright, Stroke of Fate. The only problem with Stroke of Fate though, wait, this guy always has fire now or what? Phoenix deals 6% of his missing health as magic damage to all enemies in a 450% radius. 6%. KSH getting killed by Panda. Sorry gang, I'm too busy observing the top lane here. Zoran, he has got a huge wave here. This is just beautiful play. I don't care what's happening there up top right now. They're absolutely dominating that lane. But he pulls it around to make sure that KSH doesn't miss any of this massive wave of creeps. And while it's happening, Young PH going to get rotated on here. Have a little Rubik rotation. Yunjiro, he's going to play this a little bit more aggressively because obviously he's aware the Rubik is coming in. But Young PH is definitely going to be available. This is the avalanche coming through. A little snatch and grab. And the deny happening as Rubik just going to scoop up the water room on the bottom there. And head on back down to the bottom lane. Dive forward and skill lay there. He throws just a little sauce on top, but it does leave the Razor exposed down bottom here. I mean, Zorain is here, Jeeves. I mean, I don't know how exposed he is actually. I mean, they already got him once. The pool very dangerous in this lane. It feels like. And I will contest. Okay, Young PH giving a little slap down here. Level 5 versus level 4. Now the fortification on fortification action. Razor getting hammered just a little bit here. It will be Crystal Maiden who falls under the tower though. Center having a good old time. Oh, the cheeky rotation. They find him with a Stroke of Fate. It's going to give them the information. And they'll take down KSH a second time in this lane. Panda feeling pretty dominant here. I mean, it's going the other way up top, of course. The two offlaners having the times of their lives. And that's an urn already up on the Phoenix. Morphling going to feel some serious pain here. Nice little juice up to make sure he doesn't fall to the tower hits. Otherwise, oh, what's happening here? Trying to sneak out, trying to get away? I don't think so, buddy. I think Zorain could have left it for his boy KSH, but you know what? It doesn't really matter in the end. Going to go for the damage drain. I mean, if he wasn't getting that kill, maybe he gets the frostbite on the center and cancels the TP. I don't know though. I don't want to be like a party pooper. Jumping in here. Okay, the ink swell. Okay. Void Spirit stacking the Wraith Bounce. Wants the extra armor and attack speed. Feels okay, man. It's pretty good versus the Tiny, but here, I mean, you see him dewarding. He was very aware of where that observer was, actually. Phoenix a little bit low. Whoa, just chasing them away. KSH, he's deep here. Damage drain going out. Panda chasing forward. The lift up there into the double edge. Can he get him with the plasma field? He maybe can in 1 second. Alright, he should have a decent amount of damage. Pops off the stick, pops it over to strength treads. He dies. Low green assassin finding his mark. Rubik takes down the Razor. He is a 1-3-0, not having the lane of his life at all. Slap down. Hall getting tickled here a little bit. Double bracer powered treads. Got himself a big thick wand. The bashing happening. Okay. Frostbite. TP coming in from the Grimstroke. They give him the Stampede to try and make some space here. Manjin is here as well. Young PH getting handled just a little bit. He's going to have to play this one pretty elegantly. Goes for Tiny on the back line. Here's Centaur, though, with that double edge. Clean rotation from Kobolds, keeping them very much in this game right now. But Slardar on the river. He's ready to clean up with a triple. He takes down the Rubik. He looks for +1. KSH, he'll find this Grimstroke on the side of things. Panda tries to get himself back across the river. A little bit of body blocking from his Phoenix. Feels a little bit unfortunate. The stomp comes through. Panda up to the high ground here, but that looks like a full-on earn action. He will get away just about alive. He will survive. Just a little bit of unfortunate play there. Power treads on the Slardar, so he wasn't able to slip his way through the pile of creep and the Phoenix's egg body. Let's go, though. KSH committing fully here. Make sure Young PH gets 1 kill. Skill Lay going to get the secondary kill on to the Rubik, and now they can maybe mount up some pressure here. And despite the way it kind of felt like it was going there, it's now 11-5 with the Yangoons stretching out a 2k net worth lead. Dire's top tower be under attack. Okay, Ama, toss. Silence is there, makes it difficult for me trying to get out of it. Michael 192, thank you for the follow. Speak friend and enter, keep it clean, keep it positive. No spoilers. No live odds, my friend. And they go in with a little bit of a frostbite action, and Doggy goes down. Oh no! Wait, Rubik, he tried to help a pro out. Not too many forces. Wait, here comes Tiny, actually. They just keep on throwing bodies at him. Eventually, something will stick. They slap down Young PH. He's kind of low, but not low enough. Now, the devastation. He goes forward. He's got 10 HP. He doesn't care. He wants to make sure he is there to shut down yet another kill as they take the Grimstroke now as well. Arr. This is a spicy one. He's kind of low. The haste rune is there, though. He's going to juice up. I'm around the other side. Rubik is there to have a little attempt at an interception, but I don't think you catch this, man. Wait, this is... What? Surely. I mean, he's Mass Agi, so it's kind of working, but quick morph to strength. I don't know if he thought maybe there was going to be a little bit of support coming in from the boys, but definitely not feeling too uncomfortable on the Morphling right now. Really need the Urn or the Spirit Vessel to come into play here. Spirit Vessel very close to being done, by the way. Just the recipe and the fluffy hat to go. All 3 cores of the goons, though. Top of the bus for net worth. Goons versus TNC Predator. I mean, do we think they have a chance? Well, you're kind of imagining things like that. TNC Predator will easily defeat IHC. The Yangoons were too okay. Kobolds. It's a lot of assumptions, my friend. Look at these wards, man. Oh, I mean, one of them just fell as we spoke, but this one here being refreshed at least once. Okay, the invasion, but they see everything. It's very clear what's happening right now. I mean, Zorain has to kind of be aware. Yeah, he's like, wait a minute, something's not quite right here. This observer, though, is he going to check it? Ah, their vision is so good, actually. I mean, he saw him put this down, so this is a free D ward. Well, assuming they were watching, geez. I mean, I'm pretty sure they were watching. Oh, he finds it. He finds this one. It's 150 gold in the bank. A little bit of a ping coming out here as well. That's dire ping, though, right? They're dire saying vision is here. Okay, Zorin, he thinks he's being sly, but they know exactly where he's going and where he's come from, and that'll be it. They know for sure now that Rubik hit him up on the high ground. The silence comes through, and it'll be a quick, easy cleanup, but you know what? 287 for 318, and there they go. They take out the observer ward that was just placed, so he's very much aware that the vision is there now. Can they start to actually ratchet up the pressure on this mid tower? Let's have a look here. They go diving in pretty deep here. That's 4 on 1. Young PH, the 3-time skill streak going to be ended. Now the Soulbind comes through on 2. Little shotgun blast about to happen here. The stomping, the slapping happening. Slardar, maybe he can make this work. The stolen cold embrace, though, causes some serious issues here. Oh, Zoring going to pop off the ult. It works. They take down the Grimstroke. Skill lay finding Panda on the backside here. The egg plus crystal mating combo too strong for them. Now they dive forward. They get a little bit of earn action. That's a Spirit Vessel, jeez. Spirit Vessel out. Slardar with a quick slap down though. Can he find anything here? They do find another kill here. Take Munjin down. Agi trying to get himself to safety. And Yangoon's raw. Raw. Trying to smash through this. A 5 times mega kill streak will be ended. It's a decent amount of gold, actually. Yajiro not going to be overly concerned about the fact he died there, but they do get pretty much a clean team wipe. Amplified damage on the river. Entire structures be fortified. Panda, meanwhile, he has the blade mail. Oh my god, he only went for the cheeky... I mean, we haven't really looked at Panda at all since the start of the game, really. He's got the phase boots, the double gauntlets, strength, Grimstroke, arcane boots, just a cheeky circlet. Didn't really want to finish it up. Feels okay, man. Meanwhile, Slardar with 2 bracers and a Mage Slayer. Top of the bus almost for farm. Well, at least second top. And then the top man here, KSH, the Maelstrom Razor. Okay. The Lightning Man.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack.
So they do have a smoke up from Kobolds as they try to make this play on the mid lane. Crystal Maiden could be in a pretty good position to break the smoke up here. They are coming for her actually, which is good because space created. Oh, they found her. Avalanche toss. Ooh, not even necessary. But they know exactly where they are. Crystal Maiden going to be quite happy to tank the gank for the boys. Meanwhile, Slardar pushing his way towards this Blink Dagger. This creep wave should get the job done. From there it is. That's going to give them some initiation, counter initiation options. Skill 8. Sitting behind Young PH here. Young PH with the amp damage. It's still 5 heroes. They are down on their luck. 6k net worth behind. Wait, they TP'd one bottom, so it's going to maybe open things up a little bit here. Maybe they want to make the play, the gank, but they still want to come forward. Kobolds looking for the initiation here, trying to keep a hold of this pace that they now have. The blink up to the high ground. They find Haw. Avalanche toss is there. The silence coming through, but here comes the counterplay. KSH, the egg on top of them. Get that silence broken up. Munjin trying to get away to his safety. He blinks away, but they will manage to keep this sun ray on him, burning him, melting him down. The tiny little clockwork man. He's got himself to safety, actually. Little puppet man. He's out. And Agi came through the backside, actually. Took down Zorain. Where? What? Why? Oh, but he's spirit vesseled up. They're ready with another charge. That's going to refill the old bad boy there. Skill lay with a dive away. Not quite going to be enough, but Tiny will manage to TP out under the pressure. There will be a double kill going the way of KSH, though. It's keeping him at the top of the net worth chart. So now his BKB finished up. He's not used it yet. Fresh BKB delivered. Is this the Yangoon's year? Oh wait, no. Oh, in the wrong place at the wrong time. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow, ooh, ow, ooh. Slippery when dead. Okay, but Young PH, he makes the counterplay. He comes through. He brings down the Grimstroke. Now they melt through the Centaur War Runner as well. KSH took a little bit of pain there. Still has the BKB to work with, though. You end up trading 2 for 1, and it's an offlaner for an offlaner +1. So, arguably, I mean, let's have a look at the recap, actually. Because I feel like, yeah, I mean, he did actually come ahead on gold there, and XP. I was thinking because Slardar's quite fat, you know, he's quite juicy, maybe it would be a little bit of a split in the favor of Kobolds, but he's not that fat in the end. The Centaur War Runner in a pretty good position himself. Okay. Get the D ward, gives him a little bit of information. And do they look for smoke on the back of this? Oh no, the Disseminate! Disseminate into death. Feels bad, man. Crystal Maiden giving it a go, but a quick silence from the Grimstroke will make sure that's the end of that. KSH. He's farming, he's chilling, he's got his ult ready to go and the BKB, but Kobolds streaming through the jungle now, trying to get on top of them. And meanwhile, Agi, he's just downtown here farming. And honestly, like if you let this Morphling get too far away from you, this could be pretty disastrous. He's going for the Kanda build. Gonna go Wakanda forever. Isn't Yangoon the team who used cheats? Did they? I don't think they used cheats. They're from Myanmar, so they normally have a lot of ping issues. But they are they are incredibly talented young men for sure. Okay, Crystal Maiden. Wait, that's not Crystal Maiden. I was gonna say Crystal Maiden on the backline, but it's Rubik with the stolen ult. Now KSH going a little bit ham bones here. The initiation in from Agi. Maybe he regrets this. The Spirit Vessel. The egg will go off. Awkward, really awkward. They committed for this, but they did not commit hard enough. And that's going to be a full team wipe. The Yangoons coming out ahead. Yeah, I don't think there was any cheats used by the Yangoons actually. Cleaning out the stacks that they had there. Oh, okay, what did he get? Something juicy. He's got an Orb of Destruction. It's quite tasty. And an 8k net worth advantage. Yo, haul. Ay, 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 ay. Almost, though, almost. I think if you want to be able to solo the Tormy, you need to go Echo Saber build. Am I wrong? At this point in the game, I mean, on Slardar. And he says, okay, Tormy too hard, let's go for something easy. And they're thinking about getting set up for the Roshan here. With the amplified damage, it should be a pretty quick, pretty slick Roshan, I have to say. They do need a few more bodies here, and Rays are going to come through the pipe. Has the crush already, pretty poggers. Crystal Maiden, Crystal Clone. Anyone a Crystal Clone fan in chat? I am not a Crystal Clone fan. I feel like it's basically discount decoy from Hoodwink. Okay, I like this. I like this. Rays are going to show up front with the Aegis of the Immortal. The rest of the team smoked up behind him. Well, everyone except from Young Page, who's kind of holding off this mid lane for now. But yeah, maybe they can catch someone a little bit of an overstep. It's a courier here. Oh, more smoke. Okay. Oh, steal the enemy, Tormy. Big brain, let's go. This should be done very quickly indeed. And it is. Dire's bottom tower be under attack. So what's Tiny building Ags or what? Oh, he's building Kanda as well. Oh my god. What kind of game is this if everyone's building Kanda? Let's have a look here. Okay. A little bit of siege pressure here. The factory is up on Morphling. Going back for BKB first. Wait, Scotty is no, Kanda's coming. Kanda is coming. Alright, tier 2 tower collected, selected. Time to take the outpost. Yo, Alexander Blake, thank you for follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. Hope you're good. Are you rooting for the goons or the kobolds, my friend? They're coming through. They throw all the hands up for the fortification. Waiting patiently on the cusp of things here. Centaur, ready with the Stampede initiation. Young Goons playing just a little bit too cautiously for them to be able to take advantage of this. They still gonna dangle KSH here with this Aegis. There's a BKB as well. There we go. Panda. He tries for the stomp. Not going to collect it. Okay, the Sun Ray to keep him fresh. Hog going to dip his toes in the water here. KSH digging in on the tower. It's getting very low now, down to 650 HP. Keep on going. They're looking for the way in here. Young PH waiting patiently in the trees. Both teams showing maximum control right now. Do not want to blow it on the team fight initiation. Can they make a play around the outside here? Can they find a way back into this game on Kobolds? They are 10,000 gold behind. Doesn't feel unassailable though. Oh, that might be a bit of a mistake though. Munjin gonna be handled pretty cleverly there, pretty neatly, pretty cleanly. Okay, they have the gaze actually set up on Panda, trying to force out the Stampede or maybe try and get something else out of him. That's that BKB, of course, so difficult to get anything from the Centaur right now. He is building himself into the Lotus Orb. It's going to be a cheap way of getting rid of the Frostbite for sure. Okay, Hog gonna TP back, see if he can find himself this Grimstroke and Big Crush. Easy peasy. I mean, just instant death. Slardar cutting through the Grimstroke like paper. Are brutally murdered. Oh no, the Rubik, he just died. Now another Disseminate on top. Young PH gonna collect that bad boy Panda. Let's see if he can get anything back for the boys, but you know what? It's 6 versus 3. With this Aegis in the hand, it's difficult to commit for anything. Oh, the Aegis is actually expiring though. Young PH, they're waiting for the Wisdom Rune here. Oh my word. Oh, but Hall was ready for that. The gaze, it'll pull him back in here. He turns himself into Slardar. The back line though is doing some decent work. Zolrain after the high ground already toast though. Can't actually finish off this lad. KSH going ham bones with the BKB. I wonder if they think he still has the Aegis. Didn't want to commit too hard on that one, but he does manage to find the tiny off the back of that one. But Zolrain gonna fall. And that's their hard carry, the Crystal Maiden, of course. Doing some decent work this game. 3, 7, and 13. Not too shabby. Up damage on the river. Roshan would be top for another couple of minutes actually. He's dead though, Jeeves. Oh yeah. The Aegis just expired, Jeeves. Yeah. Will it be top then? No, it should be bottom. 100% it's bottom. Yeah, okay. They do have the amplified damage. So the Witchblade, the Manta style already finished up. A Razor with a Satanic BKB on 7 seconds. A Maelstrom looking for Refresher Orb next. Craggy Cole on Centaur Warrunner. Is an unmovable object. Hello? What? Oh my word. How? I mean, that seems like an impossible kill, but they find him anyway. Now, KSH actually going to chase with the Plasma Field. A little lift up from Razor says no, though. We do need to bring down this back for protection. It's down, jeez. Now to dive forward. Panda pops off the BKB, but the percent-based damage rectifying through him easily, pleasantly, and now they start to burn in on the tower. I mean, I don't think he was taking too much percent-based damage because, you know, he was BKB'd, but Paul looking for more. This is a little bit risky, I have to say. Pops off his BKB. Silence will come through into the TP out. Can they get anything in the meantime? Young Pete's trying to dig through himself a ranged Rax. Slardar, he went all the way home. This little piggy went all the way home. Young PH sticking around maybe a little bit too long. Tries to look for a way out, but that's 4 heroes on top of him here. You need some pretty slick moves. I don't even know how you get out of that. Maybe some sort of play over here, but their follow-up is pretty clean. Oh no, they're looking for more. Where is Slardar? He's coming, right? He's here. He's here. Making space. Nice. TP in from the Morphling, but oh my god, saw Rain! And KSH, what a beautiful wombo combo. They find more. Oh my word. Morphling trying to get himself out to safety, but they are all up in his grill. Yo. Triple kill for KSH. It's over. Double buybacks, but it's on your supports. You have a buyback available on the Tiny. Regen rune for Hall on the river here if he can find it. He doesn't find it. He just proceeds down mid. Maybe they can get themselves a set of racks here. Here we go, up to the high ground. What did he steal? A little bit of crush, a little bit of yeah, slithering crush. Actually, oh, he's slapping away here. But not getting much done, I have to say. It's taking quite a while. Where's the Razor? I feel like, oh, he's down here taking a melee Rax. Probably a better endeavor. Okay, back to reality in the mid lane. Now KSH with the big deeps. Slapping down here. 240 damage per right click. Nice discipline once again from the goons, though. They're aware that Centaur's going to be up, the Morphling's going to be up. Time to back off, reset, maybe look at that Roshan that they know is going to be up, and it's going to be bottom right now. Wait, is all rain? There's a little poke. Alright, here we go for the Roche. It will be Aegis plus Roshan's banner. How do you guys feel about the new Roshan's banner with the creep immunity? Do you like it? Oh, they go top. Collect the creep wave. Grim in a little bit of a precarious situation. I mean, his boys are close by, but not that close. Haw, the smoke breaking on Haw. He knows someone's on this high ground. He goes up. Oh, this time the Force Staff away. The BKB quick to come on out there. The silence is there as well as the Soulbind. Razor's like, come with me, come with me. If you want to kill, never mind if you want to live. Okay, Munjin, he's giving a little bit of a clap down of his own. They kill off the Grimstroke. Now the BKB on BKB action. The Morphling with a little bit of damage drain of his own. Can they do anything about this before he TP's out? Negatory, sir. But they will take down Munjin as he tries to use himself to safety. Not going to make anything happen there. Wait, what happened to Yujiro? Dire's top tire. Okay, I mean that should be 2 versus 6 right now. I don't think it's enough. Centaur and Morphling, they're not going to be able to hold the line. I mean, they're going to go in for the kills, actually. They want to try and force out the GGs. Morphling trying to make his way into the fountain. Not going to happen. They will Shrektify him up. Centaur does make his way in there. The ult coming out from Crystal Maiden. Hiding at the back of the fountain. This is a little bit pubby, I'm not going to lie. They will be fine. And the GG comes through for game 2. A quick, clean 2-0 from the Goons. Alright, alright. Kobolds kick to the curb until the qualifier number 2. Okay, so let's have a look at the stats here. Razor with 15, 3, and 17, and 11, 4, and 15. But the Phoenix only died once, 8, 1, and 30. Got himself a Scythe of Ice in the end. A colossal score from this young lad here. Skill 8, putting them in once again. Nicely done, boys. Nicely done. Alright, so the next series, guys, is going to be the Goons versus TNC, I think. Let me have a check to see what the sitch is. Well, I don't know actually. Let me check Wikipedia. Wikipedia. I feel like the other side of the bracket is so weak, by the way. Yeah. TNC Predator versus the Goons. That's going to be happening very soon, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the follow-up game there. Update the scores on the doors. Okay. Well, let's just see if John's still having problems. If John's still having problems, we'll cover it. Because he's doing on YouTube, but... well, I mean, the game started, actually, I think. Maybe. No. Which one is it, though? Let me update the... Oh, what's good, Bonnie? We're just loading in. We're just waiting for it to come up. There's a hell of a delay, though. Oh, I miss it. I miss the 5-minute delay days, guys. I really do. The golden era of dual casting. Oh, so you want to switch between matches? Yes, no problem. Yes, yes.
seconds remain.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Southeast Asia Open Qualifiers, TNC Predator versus Yangoon Galacticos. I am Jeeves. It's game 1, best of 3 in the semi-finals. One of these teams will proceed to the final. Well, then we'll have to try again next qualifier. We're going to ban out the Mars. Straight up, kick him to the curb. No more Zeus either. It's all up open house on gods right now as they take down the two big daddies. We also got rid of the Sniper and the Slardar. They saw that Slardar last game. They're like, nope, not for me. I don't fancy that at all.
10 seconds remain. Dire crew ban.
Templar Assassin. Okay, the Goon's going to take that one out. No more Venomancer either. Icky, sticky hero to deal with, so maybe they could be looking at the Ursa again or something like that. Maybe
5 seconds remain.
maybe run it back, take the Razor again. What did we see? The Clockwork was actually first phase banned both games versus the Goons, so might be able to actually get that one through as a first phase pick here. Who's picking first, Jeeves? It will be TNC Predator. Let's see where they decide to open up with. TNC Predator obviously going to be the strong favorites coming in here, but of course, Yangoon Galacticos, no slouches, I have to say. And you have to remember as well that TNC Predator, last time they played was in the Open Qualifiers for Southeast Asia for the Ryad Masters. And they won 2-0 on TNC Predator quite comfortably. Wow, okay, we get rid of this Storm Spirit and first pick SF. Okay, they're making a bold statement. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. TNC Predator. Shadow friend.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
5 seconds.
Radiant crew ban.
Okay, they open with the Centaur War Runner. I mean, I'm feeling the Goons have at least got a pretty good chance of getting first blood here. Maybe? No, I don't know. Okay, they ban out the Weaver and also the Batman. The Weaver, Slard are both super strong at doing early Tormy, early Roche. Shadow Fiend as well with the Dark Lord presence. Very good with a minus armor there. See what they want to ban, what they want to pick up here, what they want to do.
10 seconds remain.
What they want to do.
5 seconds remain. Dire crew pick.
Marcy. Okay, Marcy kicked to the curb. They get themselves that Clockwork that they've been looking for. Now, 2 picks. Is that right? No, 1 pick.
Radiant crew pick.
Oh, Io. Gio Iro.
Pick.
Wow. Okay, I mean, oldie but goldie. The old classic Io Gyro plus Shadow Fiend. It's going to be pretty high pressure, I have to say. Grimstroke could be a pretty good pickup for the Goons then, just because Io and Gyro are always going to be linked together. It's going to be an
10 seconds remain.
easy link.
5 seconds.
Gyro, Shadow Fiend.
Dire crew pick.
arrived.
Dark Willow. Okay, yeah, the fear to try and split them apart could be quite good. Skill A, Skill A is normally the Dark Willow player,
10
right?
seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Bum ba bum 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 bum. What do we want to pick up next? What could be good here? They need a mid that's going to play into the Shadow Fiend, actually.
Radiant crew pick
Keep it on the line. I mean, that could well take on the mid position for sure. I mean, you already have Clock and Dark Willow, so I feel like it's mid keeper. Mid keeper versus SF. Just push out the lane. Don't get too.
10 seconds remain.
Don't get too
5
handled by it.
seconds remain. Radiant crew ban.
Legion Commander.
Legion Commander. Okay.
Dire crew ban.
Dire Crew ban. They ban out the Morphling. Okay, because Morphling can turn into the Gyrocopter. Fair.
Ten seconds remain.
10 seconds remain.
5 seconds remain.
We're gonna go back for the Razor for the Goons, maybe. TNC Predator needs something to finish this draft off. Some kind of a support. Some kind of a support that's gonna play into Gyro plus. Wait, no, the Gyro plus IO will be the top lane. Legion plus. They don't see the safe lane carry yet, though. Troll Warlord could be okay as well. Sven, Wraith King. What would they play into Wraith King though? Maybe Oracle, something with a save, right? They have the IO relocate, I guess. The fear from Shadow Feed, but they are lacking like maybe the Shadow Demon if he's not bad. Shadow Demon, but Shadow Demon 4 Mirana actually with the Legion Commander could be quite spicy. But is anyone playing Mirana right now? I don't know about that one, Chief.
5 seconds remain.
Well, well, well. Distributor kicked to the curb. Shadow Shaman's still in the pool, neither picked nor banned. I think they've got pretty good solutions for SF, for Shadow Shaman here, so I don't think that's going to be the play, but interesting to see. Legion Commander is an absolute beast right now as well, so you don't want to really go in for any. Oh, they banned the troll. Yeah, they don't. You don't want to go in for any illusion heroes or anything like any zoo hero. Now you go for the Tusk. I mean, that's pretty good. The tag team's going to help your Legion Commander Jules. It's going to help with Tormi, with Roche. It's pretty good with the IO Gyro setup. Nice save as well. And then the goons. Troll is banned. Morphling is banned.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds
I'm
remain.
going to run it back for the Razor. Well, this could be pretty good here. Got too much AoE, I feel, for the Slark. Ursa, the Scare Bear, could be something. The problem is this Io Gyro Shadow Fiend is going to be a real pain in the neck. Alright, they go for the Razor. It's a comfort hero for KSH. Can they take a game from TNC Predator? Like I say, last time they faced off, it was a pretty quick and easy 2-0 for the TNC Predator team. And will the Goons be able to make it through this round? We got Shadow Fiend on Yao mid. Palos on the Gyrocopter with Boss Cuckoo on the off lane. Sorry, on the Io as his pair. Then we got Legion Commander on the off lane with Jing on the Tusk. I imagine that'll be how the lanes break down. For the Yangoons, we got Hall Center Warrunner once again. Skill Lay going to pick up the Dark Willow. So this is going to be a 5 clockwork then, I believe. Young PH on the Keeper of the Light mid and KSH on the Razor. Well, Zorain. Wait, Zorain. Yeah. 4 o'clock. 5 Dark Willow, right? No, Zorain's the 5. 5, yeah, okay. 5 o'clock. Interesting. It's good with the Razor though. It's like it's kind of like the Crystal Maiden situation, right? Where you put down the cogs and then you can damage drain. All right, let's get our Dota 2 on. Good luck to both teams, of course. Game 1, best of 3. Let's get into it. See who will take the early advantage. You're dropping me a alert because I am Tinky's friend. Wow, I mean, we're more than friends. But thank you. Always appreciate a lurker, guys. Always appreciate a lurker. Also, if you're into diverse games, guys, go and check out Famed Luca. She is up and rising, having a good old time playing lots of different games, and a really fun streamer. Well, I mean, everyone knows now with a full. Nah, that's fine. It's fine. They call her Captain Lock. Right. Not the wall. Oh, quick smoke up. But this, I mean, the Goons did this last time around as well. Got themselves a smoke. Want to try and get themselves into position for the early vision advantage. TNC Predator, they are going to stream forward as well. Try and get themselves to the river ASAP. Get down some vision here. Have fun coming through here. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck from Skilly, actually. Okay. A little bit of respect here. And instant pause, disconnect from Yahweh. The horsey is so pretty and cute. Do you mean this horsey? I mean, he's smoked at the moment, so you can't really, how do we even do the view now, guys? Do we know? Like, you used to be able to go into a portrait mode. Yeah. Let me see. It's, Keep off the light. Wait, is Keeper intelligent still? Yeah. This one here. There you go. He is basically Gandalf. Playing on Dota every day. Who would do, what sort of degenerate would do that? Not me, that's for sure. Not me. Yeah, it's a really nice model, that. Some of the models are really nice though, I have to say, in Dota. There you go, in all his glory. Alright, so let's have a little look at the vision here. We got the Observer down here. 5.5 minutes on that bad boy just now. They just want to see whether or not anyone's going to come across the river here. And going to get set up for this. They have got the Gyrocopter in attendance with Io here. Little companion cube ready to go. Io is the finger of God. He was very cool because he had tattoos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. That's how it was. Wow, those cogs are really big. What? Okay. The blast coming through. Knock back left, right, and center. Jing gonna get one KSH and Boss Q. Cuckoo gonna scoop one up downtown. Skill late. Ooh. They back up. They back up. So Zorin will scoop up the other bounty runes. So it will be 50-50 on the bounty runes in the end. And let's go. Yo, Tanner 19, thank you for the follow. Remember, speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. Are you a TNC fan, or do you think the Goons could actually win this? I'm not convinced. I think the skill gap might be too big, too much of a experience deficit, but we'll see. See whether or not they're able to take a game off of the favorites here. So let's try and Caster's Curse them as much as possible. Nice Blood Grenade to start things up. They start with a little bit of damage. Drain KSH getting mighty indeed. 31 damage. Calm player. 1, 2, 3. Gonna be dead player. Easy first blood going the way of the Yangoons. What does the robot think? Robot is still 50-50. Alright, we're going to go for early Falcon Blade as well as Power Treads. Or maybe Phase, actually. Definitely Falcon, though. Little cog action here. Jing, he went for shards first. I mean, what else would you? I mean, I don't know. Tag team if I'm going to fight over the runes, maybe? I don't know. Mid lane matchup 10 and 4 so far for SF. He is raking in the CS right now. Yo, shout out to Glaive07. Thanks for the follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. Are you loving the TNC or the Yangoons, my friend? Oh, Zorain. Now remember, this is one of Zorain's main heroes. Like it's one of his specialties. Yo, young PH taking a hit to the face. 12 and 5 versus 8 and 0. Unfortunately, the few early levels of Illuminate, they don't really get the job done. So you do end up getting denied quite a bit, which can be a little bit dangerous versus the SF. So it's quite a surprise that they picked that hero up. But also, once you get about level 4, level 5 on the Keeper of the Light, you can literally just blast the wave, blast the camp, blast the wave, blast the camp. So he will catch up again if he does go behind. Jing trying to sneak around the outside here. And laning here between the tier 1 and the tier 2 tower. Trying to keep things away. Honestly, the Legion Commander right now, the overwhelming odds is actually disgusting. It's actually disgusting. A little bit of rooting, a little bit of tooting, a little stomp action. Hog trying to make some space away from this. Camp getting dealt with pretty effectively. It's going to stop them from being able to pull, but you know what? Talking to pull, Palos over here on the fountain. He scoops himself up the juice box, the healing lotus, and into the flat cannon. Starting to force skill late and Haw away from the lane. It will push the creep in under the tower, so Haw going to be quite happy to turn around here and collect some of that. He is behind though. 12 and 1 versus 18 and 2. Early level ahead for Palos here. Mid lane. Oh, top actually. Let's have a look. Seems okay. Very not a bloody game so far actually. 3.5 minutes into the game, only 1 kill. And it was a setup that was really difficult to get out of the way of. Yo. Get the creep in under the tower. Throws a little raise action. Actual deny as well. Downtown. Sneaking around here. Skill late. He gets a sentry ward. That was going to stop him from blocking the camp. And he gets Palos' courier. But Palos, actually, I think he got his boots delivered. I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like that's what happened there. So it was on the way back. It's always better to get it on the way in, obviously. But, you know, you do what you do. 26 and 10. Absolute clinic on this SF mid lane from Yao. Yo, hello here. Zorain with a battery assault. Trying to close things up. Trying to get in tight. But can't quite close the gap in time. That's going to be all she wrote as that spell will end. Oh, throwing some hands. Oh, young PH. Ay. I mean, he's going Earn first item. Feels okay, man. Didn't get that CS either there, though. 18 and 1. Almost as many denies now on the SF as there are CS on young PH, just Keeper of the Light. But like I say, the two heroes do fight. Oh, wait. Can he do something here? I don't know. He can. I mean, it's going to be a decent amount of damage. Oh, he gets some of the root. Oh, the second root as well. Now Palos ready to punish, but here comes Hall with a stomp and a double edge. There's the stomp. The double edge came first, of course. Can he get himself away? Oh, oh. Oh, both of them Omega low right now. KSH trying to man up to the Legion Commander. Not going to happen, Jin. Closing things up. You got to be careful. But he doesn't have any points in tag team just yet because he's still level 2. Here's Zorain with the zoning cogs. He wants to kind of split them apart and maybe take advantage of it. But we'll come back to that in a second or two. 30 seconds for another juice box in the Lotus pool. No. Okay. Decent, but still, the sustain is too much. And it will keep the gyrocopter alive. Now, Palos, he turns on the attack. Skill late, eating so much rocket barrage, but he takes down the big gyrocopter. Huge kill. Elsewhere, Young Peach going to get devastated by the rotation of Jing here. Has finally got a point into the tag team, and it makes swift work of the Keeper of the Light. But overall, across the map, whoa, SF with a quick rotation in. Oh, you're toast. Those quick. Wait, he turns back in. He finds a kill on Cuckoo before he falls. Pretty nicely done. Now, Skill trying to TP out. It's not going to happen. The damage is overwhelming. This is a hasted Shadow Fiend with 22 Necromastery souls in the tank. He will not be slowing down for anyone. Evening the score up, and some really high quality kills coming through there for TNC, keeping them very much ahead in this game. They got that 1k net worth lead coming up for 7 minutes into the game. Let's see what they can do to expand that. Oh, Zorain trying to get in here, steal the Wisdom Rune. He'll make it happen as well. Alright, KSH actually followed up on this. Can they find a kill here? The body blocks with the battery assault's doing some serious work. They do find that kill. Now Jing, he gets the shards off, but the block is not complete. The roll in, though, he will finish him off. Maybe Plasma Field. Make a double kill for KSH. And Zorain going to be very much happy with that. Yo, elsewhere, the SF has come back to the lane. And he will punish Skill late once again. And they say, okay, you take our Wisdom Rune, you kill 2 top, well, we kill 1 bottom, and we'll destroy your tier 1 tower. Very nice, very nice. Young PH is not going to be able to do those kind of maneuvers, that's for sure. Why is that still there? Weird. Oh, the reach around. Oh no, Legion Commander, he's already having a bad game. Not like this. Oh no, the cogs are there, the horses for courses coming through. And oh, he's gonna merry-go-round away. Woo! Oh, Skill late. He scouts out Jing here. Maybe he can do something with the Bramble Maze. He actually sets it up pretty nicely though. Yahweh, he's looking for a little bit of action. The snowball back the other way. Zorain coming through. The clapping could be happening here. Io with a save though. Is it going to be enough? No, I don't think so. The battery assault, it's too much damage. The shards, though, almost saving the Shadow Fiend's life. But guess what? Jing will fall now as well. And the Yangoons, they are racing towards that first of 10 kills. Badly bruising TNC ego right now. And KSH, this is a new shit right here, by the way. Level 7 Razor. Looking for the super early Maelstrom again. Gives you the farming potential. It used to be Sanj and Yasha, right? But Maelstrom is the way right now. Alright, he has the pig pole already out. Getting a fresh blood grenade. Actually, at this time in the game, interesting. Spirit Vessel almost done. 500 gold, maybe 410. Actually, yo, Zorain, he's in deep. Oh, Shikuka. Oh, don't know about this one, Chief. Shards plus cogs. Let's go. Alright, downtime. What's going on? Cuckoo, he's building himself into the mechanism. And double bracer, blade mail. Link Dagger. Okay, already has phase boots up. Dark Willow. Why is he not selected as item yet? I mean, you can do that from anywhere. Okay, okay. They're trying to get on top of Hall here. He's stacking up here. They want to contest this, though. And from the sides, shards blocking things out. They're going to have to go around the long way. Hall, he gets himself a hold of Jing here. Now he's going to cut him off. Zorin looking to try and block him in here with the cogs. It's happening. And they get yet another kill. And the first of 10 kills, all but secured by the goons. It's going to be quite a mountain to climb for TNC to be able to actually recapture that initiative. I mean, they're not suffering overly much. Obviously, there's only a 1k net worth differential, but yeah, if they're chasing those kills. EU Noob Slayer. Oh, I feel like I'm being called out here. No, welcome to the stream, my dude. Remember, speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. Are you a TNC fan or are you rocking out for the goons? Aye, Banker. Are you Scottish, bro? I don't know, actually. But welcome to the stream. Remember, keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. Young PH. The blast! Holy moly, that vessel is ripping him apart! Skill late. Taking the kill home, by the way. Alright, alright, alright. And we did talk about how SF was going to have this strong early start and then things would kind of equalize. But it's not just equalized. The Keeper of the Light, he is 0, 1, and 4. I mean, that's not ideal, I have to say. He's still behind on the old net worth. American. Alright. North American? From the United States of America. Because America's obviously 2 continents there. But I imagine you mean in the United States. But yeah, welcome to the stream, my dude. And thank you. Oh. United States of America. Who's your favorite hero? Are you a big fan of any particular hero? How do you like the patch? Did you play before the big patch? You played before Crownfall, or did you come after Crownfall? Because things are pretty spicy right now, I have to say. Very much making the game even more complicated than it already was. I'm curious about that, because like, oh wow, okay, the cogs actually connected in not too shabbily. They will run this Legion down lickety-split. Like, he does not survive at all. But wait, the relocation in from the gyrocopter. Nice, Jing actually making it happen. Throws those shards forwards, but here comes Jaw. Hall. He is raw hiding it. Oh! Relocated back out. End of the relocation. Send them back to whence they came. And look at this. Oh, if Zorin was alive right now, he'd be firing off his little rocket flare. Trying to bring that bad boy down. But he is donezo. So, first 10 kills go the way of the Yangoons. And can they maintain this pressure, though? Palos is farming up quite nicely. Already has the Crystallis in hand. Has that Falcon Blade power treads. And he's going to get himself the Aghanim Scepter as well. 100 hours, dude. That is new. Very cool. I'm enjoying the patch. I think it's great. I love the Crownfall because everyone's just playing random heroes they don't know how to play. And I already finished. I finished Crownfall on day 2, Act 2. I finished it on day 2 after 20 hours of Dota in one day, and now I just play whatever I want and have lots of wins. It's a good time. Okay, they're trying to make a play here. Haw's a little bit low though. Okay, Razor already in. The hook shot from downtown. Nice. Cuckoo. He pops off the mech, but he will not escape. Gyrocopter will make some tracks away though. Building up a little bit of space, getting himself to safety. He's going to have to farm some jungle camps now. He's got himself the flat cannon. He can play through with that as well. Young PH2 charges on the Spirit Vessel. Boots of Travel almost finished up. There is a Wisdom ready to be collected here. And KSH mounting the pressure here. Trying to bring down the tier 1 tower 14 minutes into the game. The rest of the boys are really close by though. And up top, Legion Commander, just like the Legion Commander in my games, 0, 4, and 2, hanging up the jungle. I had a Legion Commander yesterday, dudes. At the end of the game, he was 0, 2, and 3. It was a 60-minute game, or almost a 60-minute game, and he spent 48 minutes plus in the jungle. So that was a fun game. We won, by the way. All right. Yeah, so never give up, never surrender. That's the motto. Well, I mean that's the Galaxy Quest motto, but also the Dota 2 motto. Yeah. So the thing is, if somebody's like way higher level, like obviously at the moment you don't really have a level, but I imagine you're somewhere around about Crusader or Guardian, like you know, like 1.5K, something like that. But if you're playing with somebody who's like 3K, it's difficult. It's difficult because the you'll be matched versus other people, but the 3K player on the enemy team will be the core. So your guy on the support, he's got to work so freaking hard, man. It is definitely a struggle. Like I like to play support sometime with my 5 stack because they're not great. So I feel like it's ethical smurfing. Kappa. Okay, dropping the pain. Very nicely done, skill late. They whack through this IO and buy to Palos as well. Really clean from the Yangoons there. 6 to 16, 4K net worth advantage coming up for the 16-minute mark here. And they are firing on all cylinders. This Razor, by the way, he's on 10K net worth. He does go back for the Sanjin Yasha. Has the Maelstrom in for the Satanic BKB. Wait, he's going straight. He's just going for BKB, I think. Yeah, 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 yeah. 100%, 100%. It's the same always when you try to play with people who are higher level than you, of course. But I mean, I, he'll probably transition to sit like the best way he can play the game is if he plays cores, if he plays supports that can transition nicely, you know, as the game goes a bit later. You know, if the game goes 40 minutes or so, he should be pretty thick, and he can probably play. You know, he can transition to like a carry. Like Dark Will is actually pretty good for that, as far as heroes are concerned, and Spirit Breaker and stuff like that. You know, like heroes that can like that have a little bit of legs once they get a couple of items. All right. 17 minutes. New neutral items coming through. Philly Stone picked up by Zor Rain. Is this game not great? 4-2-8. I mean, he's having a great game, actually. Looking for the Solar Crest Knight. Almost has the Pavés finished up. Pavés, a great item. Of course, gives you damage block that you can give to your cores. Mechanism into Holy Locket plus Lotus Orb. Wait a minute, Young Page. He's looking for the way in here. The Spirit Vessel's there. Now the Stampede coming through. They break him apart, and that's why they picked up this Fear, by the way, to make sure the relocate save wasn't going to happen. Nice counterplay, though, from TNC. Wait, Zorain, he goes a little bit humble as he comes in flying. KSH is closing in. Can they bring down this SF? He already popped the ult. That's a lot of damage, though. He does get himself back a kill going back the other way. Now the Jewel, I think Raw Haw will fall. He does, and it's going to be a win for the Legion Commander. He's 0-5-4 on the Legion, but he does get that kill, and they end up trading 3 for 3. Wait, 4 for 3. And honestly, still the Goons go ahead. They got some really high value targets there. Look at this creep wave, guys. Very intense, very exciting here. Oh, yeah, look, they're slapping each other. Yeah, this one here, he's going to fall. He's taking a lot of pain. 2-on-1, by the way. No problemo. If you're ever in the lane and anyone ever steps out of position, you should always 2-on-1 them. Check out Balloon Dota's very short video on how to contest the lane and win early. Alright, we got Boots of Travel. BKB almost done on the Keeper of the Light. SF, the alternative mid with the Blink Dagger Yules for that setup. He's going to go for the Kaya and Yasha. Yasha, Kaya. Exxon Rita, thank you for the follow. Speak, friend, and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. Are you a TNC fan, or is it the Goons for you, or do you just love Dota? Or just here for the love of the game? Signals up. He's got 10 jewel damage. Building Aghanim Scepter. Who's hiding here? Jing? Okay, okay. Thinking about maybe setting up for Roche. Roche is top, but he'll be bottom in 20 seconds. As I talked about in the draft, the SF gives you some really good Roche potential, as well as the tag team, actually, on the task here. Bonus 95 damage. That's pretty sick now. Haste. Yes. Oh, he's got the haste. He wants to try and get set up here. The timing, not quite there actually. I thought he was going to get the wave pretty nicely, but he does himself the what's it called? The chakra magic. He gets a second blast off. Razor's insane lead actually starting to kind of tailor off. What the hell is going on here? Razor's insane lead starting to tailor off a little bit, and Gyrocopter has the Ag Scepter, so he is an absolute farming machine right now. And even when he's getting completely handled, that side gunner going to do a lot of work. And thinking about the Roche, it's difficult. 21 minutes coming up. They're going to get themselves the bounty runes, I imagine. Not the bounty, the wisdom rune. They get collected here by KSH, actually, going the way of the core. And they're talking about popping the ult and going for Tormy here. Skillday getting handled, but he should be able to Shadow Realm to safety. Makes it happen. And in from the side with the urn and the heal. Very nice indeed. And it will be the jetpack. What an amazing value. What a, by Grabthar's hammer, what a savings, oh my word. 1,400 gold for the power to fly. I'm a big believer, Yo. I mean, you see that they've taken Tormy, you have to assume that like a couple of heroes at least are down there. Then you see them all showing on bottom. So top feels pretty, hello there. Top feels pretty pushable right now. Keep up the light. Okay. The shard coming out for Centaur Warrunner. What does the shard do? The double edge. Oh, it's great actually. Slowledge to slow enemy heroes and increase Centaur strength per hero hit, so you can just keep stacking it. The more double edges, the stronger you get. It's kind of like Undying with the. Look at this guy just jetpacking around here. Kind of like Undying with the decay, right? But that does way more damage. Radiant's bottom tower. Right. Legion Commander, level 13, 23 minutes into the game, only 10 jewel damage. That is a feels bad, man. But you want him for the 8-second disable that is jewel. Wait, they're smoked up. Maybe they can make a play here. The rocket coming through. Looking for Octarine Core. Wait, is it Octarine? I think so. Or Bloodstone, maybe. Hey, James, know these newfangled item recipes. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, Hall going in. They're going to have to try and split them apart. It's working. Cuckoo, he connects up again. No, oh, the hook shot not quite going to land. Cuckoo will fall. The gyrocopter with a cheeky TP to safety. They have to be really careful here. They're kind of aware where people are. They know Legion is there. But Jing here. Oh, they know exactly where he is. The hook shot should be available. No, 20 seconds. He did try and use it already. Trying for the TP out. He is away to safety. They go through the portal. And Roche not going to be top for another minute or so. Not going to be chasing anything up just too soon. Yahweh. He does have Yasha Kaya finished up into BKB Aghanim Scepter. Okay, they're smoked up. They actually could make a pretty decent play here. They're ready to tango. See what they can find. Everyone's just evaporating though. Up to the high ground. Beautiful positioning here. The smoke will break before...
Radiant's top tower be under attack. The gormless swabbies.
Okay, initiation pretty clean. They take out the Legion Commander, but he's not really a threat, if I'm honest. Now Paylot's getting absolutely hammered, and they relocate to safety. They will be coming back here, though. Wait. Oh, the TP? And then straight in for the Roshan. They got a decent amount of time to deal with this. Young PH going to put one more blast on the lane.
Radiant's top tower be under attack. Dire middle tower.
I think TNC can make a comeback. Yeah, sure, man. Let's have a look at the... what does the robot think? Once Gyro has Daedalus Satanic, maybe things look a little bit better. This is... the Goons normally get absolutely hammered by TNC, so this is something else, actually. Like, the last time they played, it was like a quick 2-0. So, and that was only... must have only been earlier this week, or last week, maybe. It was in the Riyadh Esports World Cup qualifiers. But maybe they were saving for TI. Maybe they were saving strats for TI qualifiers. And KSH, he's been having a great day today on the Razor. Both teams already played a best of 3. Both teams went 2-0, so difficult to read anything into it. And honestly, 9-23, it's only an 8k net worth deficit. They do have Aegis though, but if Yangoons can keep up the pressure here, I mean, they could definitely take a game. And then maybe it goes 2-1 in the end to the... Maybe it goes 2-1 in the end. We'll see though. I'm guessing... I'm guessing no though. I'm guessing it's the Goons that are going to win this one. Something tells me. But you gotta keep the enthusiasm up, guys. You gotta believe that they can come back. Although, I mean, Dota's come a long way since since the first TI. Teams generally are a lot more cautious. They're a lot less throwy. I think ever since EE left the scene, the 50-50 kind of like if a team's like this far ahead, it feels kind of insurmountable sometimes. But, you could always make a misplay. You can always make a misplay. The problem is Legion just got absolutely dumpstered this game. Like, honestly, like, I don't think a 0-6-4... I talked about as well how strong this hero is with the overwhelming odds, but they really played the lane super well. Like, they were pulling behind the tower, even though I feel like they had the stronger lane on the side of the Yangoons. And then Yahweh getting handled by the Keeper of the Light in that fight mid. Like, it really broke his tempo. Oh no, no, Legion, not like this, bro. At least he got the Wisdom Rune. At least he got the Wisdom Rune. They smash through the Legion Commander. Now they turn around. They look for Jing here. He tries to get down to the low ground with the flop. The Ogre Seal Totem, but it's not going to happen. He mistimed it just a little bit there. They're both down, but they do have buybacks. So, not too bad. Question mark. Still have the Aegis. They still have the Aegis for 2.5 minutes here. He's rocking out with the BKB. His Satanic should be coming along nicely. Gyrocopter with full Daedalus finished up. He has Ogre Seal Totem as well. Given the fact he's got an IO strapped to him. Wait, where's the creep wave? Alright, missile comes through here. And honestly, like, you can't give Zorain the clockwork. Like, you just can't. He's so good on this hero. I wouldn't be surprised if they banned literally all of these heroes next game. On the side of TNC. Like, okay, well, you got us, hands in the air. But, what else? What else have you got in the bag? IO Gyro just getting handled. Say. And honestly, they only have the Spirit Vessel, right? The Shiva's Guard is almost done. That's going to be another nail in the coffin for the combo, but There's no Shiva, there's no Skadi coming out in Razor just yet. Thanks. Thank you for the follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. How's it going, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Okay, he's like, okay, someone was here. Ownage. Yeah, I mean, what is the play here? How did they get themselves back into pole position here? I mean, SF and Gyro, they're not too far behind, you know, but the rest of the net worth, unfortunately, is across the supports and the offlanes, which means that they've got more tricks in their bag, you know. Core staff is up, the Solar Crest, he's got himself Cloak of Flames here. Alright, so Aegis situation, 16 seconds left on that. Do they, I mean, they have to wait for the next Aegis to go high ground. 9 to 26. I'm... Maybe he gets a Satanic. Mayhaps a Satanic. No panic. Oh, they're smoked up. They're trying to turn their fortunes.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm new at Dota. Why my teammates or enemies always saying your mom? I don't know, dude. Because they're 12. The thing is, the way behavior score works right now, you have to kind of be careful about slagging people off, you know? Like, it's alright if you're in your 5 stack and you're protected by infinite commands, you know? But when you're playing, like... I actually abandoned the game the other day. I normally know, I have like 10 abandons my entire Dota career, by the way. But I picked... I had a perfect game. I was playing PL and the game was absolutely perfect. I was like 11, 0, and 15 or something at the end of the game. Like everyone like literally played the game absolutely perfectly. And then the next game I was like, I loaded in first, I selected safe lane, and the other dude selects safe lane, he first picked PA. I was like, I'm not doing this. After the beauty that I just, you know, after the pure joy and beauty I just had, I'm not doing, I just abandoned the game. I was like, fuck you, dude. I'm out. Like, if you want to like go first pick PA, like, go and lose someone else's games, you know? So my behavior score dropped to, like, 11,263 or something. It's like, oh, no. The perfect 12k, boys, is gone. Yo, Pacific, thank you for the follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. They go through the portal. They're smoked up. They're ready to try and jump on this back line. Can they catch a straggler? Can they actually win a team fight here? KSH level 20, he's a bit of a monster. There's the blink forward with the BKB and the blade mail. Alright, they punch him, they kick him. The BKB comes through the other way though. Now the fear coming through. Oh my word, they are getting absolutely annihilated. Oh, he's in the middle of all of this. And it's a double godlike on your skill lay. Godlike on KSH. Alright, the buyback's coming through now. They pick up the Tuskaroo. They throw the shards down. Oh, the long, elongated shards that holds them in here. A tight, icy prison. But you know what? He will just back out. He is a centaur warlord.
Dire's top tower be under attack.
0 cares given. Gem of True Sight dropped here. Did they get it? Oh, I think someone has the gem, yeah. Oh, it's Dark Willow's gem, isn't it? Okay, so they want to go Roshan, but Roshan not up for another minute and 5 seconds, which means Rosh will actually end up being top. which is unfortunate for Radiant. It's going to make it way more difficult for them to contest this next Roshan. And this next Roshan is make or break for the game. Well, I mean, okay, let's ask the robot. The robot, I think, probably gives him 6% of a chance. Oh, bro, 6% of a chance. All right, down to 5 now, but yeah, bro, let's go. Easy, easy. Any number between 1 and 100 G's, and you get it right on the money. Is there a chance? So you're saying there's a chance? The great thing about this, like, even though it's a 15-minute delay, the great thing is that it means that the next game will just load straight away. We'll be straight into the draft. Alright, here we go, here we go. Gyro and Io. Hello there. Oh, BKB gonna get popped off. They go in, they root him up. There's nowhere for Io to go. Now Palos, he tries to get away here. The TP coming through. Legion actually blinks backwards and leaves Palos high and dry. Lotus Orb comes through into the BKB and the Lincoln Sphere on top. This man, and you can't even cast a spell on him, bro. It's not Lincoln's, it's never mind, never mind. Never mind. I was debated. It was Lotus. But he had Pavés on him. Or Solar Crest even. Alright, there's the duel. Okay. Question mark. Actually getting the kill. Not bad. 84 seconds on the sideline. Paul forced away by the fear. The Blade Mail coming through. Blade Mail on Blade Mail action. Young PH, he's looking for a little blasting action. Yahweh, he gets ripped apart already. He comes clock blocking back in there. Their hook shot brings down the Shadow Fiend, and surely they throw in the towel. Maybe not quite right. They got 50 seconds, 57 seconds for this Legion Commander, but they do have buyback available. And these racks will not be standing no matter what. Gyrocopter 20 seconds away. Trying to sneak around the outside here, see what he can do. Jing, what's he doing? Going to cut the creep wave or what? But the creep wave's already in mid. Look at this double catapult wave. Omega creeps are here. They could use the gyro. I mean, they could really use the shards right now to try and de-push some of these creeps off the tower. It just feels pretty insurmountable. What have they got going on here? The TP in from Palos. He goes ham mode. He fires it off. There we go. Pushing back that creep wave. The rocket barrage coming through. But he's in there with a double edge. He takes one. He's on top of Cuckoo. Cuckoo to fall. Goodbye. Wham bam. Thank you, mom. Now Jing. It's going to be the fall up. The hook shot from down. It's a triple for And that's going to be it. Surely now they will throw in the towel. The GG is called. And the Goons, they take a game from TNC, bro. Holy moly, let's go! The youngsters from Rangoon. It's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Holy shit, though. Holy shit. Hell yeah, 11 to 36. Let's go. 9, 1, and 13 on the Razor. But let's talk about this man here. Here we go. Goddamn skill lay 10, 2, and 13 on the Dark Willow. Position 4, by the way. Everyone else had a pretty good game as well. I got me right. 1, 2, and 20 on the mid laner here. But he did what he needed to do. He did everything he needed to do right there. No complaints. Got himself a Hex. Got himself Spirit Vessel, BKB, Octarine Core. And look at this. Big Daddy Hall with 30,000 hero damage done. Feels okay, man. Feels okay. Wow. Wow. Alright, gang. Don't go anywhere. It's a best of 3. And TNC, they aren't out of this just yet. We'll be right back in about a minute or two. Oh, wait. Scores. Still 0. Yeah, okay. Boop. What? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Amazing game from the Yangoons. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let me find the lobby. Yeah. Already up. Let's go. Yo, Goose Leak, thank you for the follow, my dude. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. Did you enjoy that last game? Did you watch it? Did you see the Goons versus TNC Predator? Goons taking a match off of these guys. I am in awe right now. I wish we could get a little bit more. I think if we have a look at Go-To Gamers, actually, maybe we can see some of their history, right? Maybe we can see... Let's have a look. TNC versus Yangoons. Okay. We have in previous encounters. Okay, actually, back in 2022, I mean TNC were actually garbage back then. But they did win. The Goons won a game versus TNC Predator 0-2. But every other encounter has been a 2-0. And always when they played, actually, it's been a 2-0 one way or another. So, curious to see, very curious to see whether or not this will be the first time these teams ever go to a game 3. Hype. Very hype, very excited, yes. Alright, we're I don't know how long it was before we got in though, so the game ended. It should be loading very, I mean they probably had a bit of a break as well though. We probably have like a 10-minute break in between games. So maybe it won't be as quick as we think. Unfortunate. But we are loading, we are in the lobby, we are loading right now, we're just waiting for things to populate here in the draft. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Southeast Asian Open Qualifiers. It's Yangoon Galacticos versus TNC Predator Game 2, best of 3. I am Jeeves, and the Goons already with one game in the bag. Let's see if TNC Predator will run the numbers and drop some hardcore bans here. They actually banned their own IO. They take out the Zeus. Meanwhile, Sniper from the Yangoon Galacticos, Gonzo.
Dire crew ban. Dire crew.
Shimbashaw, and no Keeper of the Light.
Radiant crew.
Oh, they banned the Keeper of the Light, they banned the Centaur. Okay. I mean, they've left themselves 5 bans for the entire draft of the Yangoon Galacticos from last game, so.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
5 seconds remain. Alright, do they get the clockwork again? That's the question.
Radiant crew pick. Dire crew pick.
Templar Assassin and the Centaur War Runner. Okay, Storm Spirito. He has been picked up here. Storm Spirit. Alright, this hero, he is in such a sweet position right now. Like, especially if you're going to snowball off of like a bunch of kills or something. He gets insane amount of mana regen charges built up, and he just becomes this insane snowball ball of lightning. Lightning ball. Yeah, instead of a snowball, a ball lightning. They get the Dragon Knight as well for TNC Predator. A very stable hero, I'd say. A bit of a change with the facets. Curious to see what sort of facet they go for here. Do they go for the fire facet and all the AoE spread damage fast farming, or will they end up having to take the frost facet to slow things up a bit? You know, like kill off some healing heroes. But will it be mid? We don't know. We don't know. They ban out the Dark Willow themselves over on the Goons. Get rid of the Templar Assassin. So they could be thinking that Dragon Knight is offlane. They also take out the Tiny. We did see Tiny mid in a previous matchup today as well. Centaur gone. Darkseer gone. Venomancer Dragon Knight. That's an icky, sticky combo. Veno at the moment is pretty top tier, I have to say. The AoE damage, the slow, just, it's a miasma of death and destruction. You have to make sure that you are spacing after the poison to make sure it doesn't spread to each other over and over again. I mean, what could we pick up here for the Goons? They're gonna go for the Clockwork. Of course they are. Why would they not? He was so instrumental last game. Wait, so Safe Lane Dragon Knight?
5 seconds
I mean,
remain.
Palos used to play that a long time ago. Interesting.
Dire crew pick.
Alright, they go for the Phoenix on the Goons. Pretty good versus the DK percent based HP damage. Clockwork can put down the cogs to kind of form a perimeter and protect his egg. Or even trap them away from the egg as well, I guess. The Razor, the Goons played the Razor really effectively before, but Razor
5 seconds remain.
versus Dragon Knight could be okay. Storm Spirito.
Crew pick.
Marcy. Oh, I don't like Marcy. I mean, I do like. I mean, Marcy's great versus the Phoenix. You can just beat the crap out of that egg. Everybody knows you got to beat an egg to make an omelet. Wait, what? Sure, why not? They don't have any save heroes at the moment though.
10 seconds.
DK off lane. DK mid. DK mid. DK mid.
5 seconds remain. Radiant crew pick.
Razor. So Razor safe lane. DK mid. Marcy off lane. No. It could be It must be DK mid. Right?
10 seconds remain.
It's gotta be.
5 seconds remain.
Yeah, it's gotta be. But DK mid versus Storm Spirit, I feel like DK doesn't really lose mid, right? He doesn't like you either draw or you win. Well, even then you don't really win. You just push the tower down. But I mean, DK mid, Razor safe potentially. I mean, it's gotta be right. Venomancer 4, Marcy 5. Although Venom plus Razor could be a pretty sick combo, but you'd have to play it off like, ooh, Morphling. Now they have now they have a Razor of their own. You picked Razor. Well, we have Razor. How is his Razor's not? Sorry, his Morphling's not bad. KSH's Morphling is not terrible.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it could be Razor offlane for sure.
5 seconds remain.
Lifestealer could be an option here. I like basically you want something that's going to attack fast and has builds Skadi. Or maybe you get Shiva's guard. I mean, I guess Razor with a Shiva's can probably deal with a Morphling, actually. They get rid of the Scare Bear. They get rid of Axe. They get rid of Mars. They do need an offlaner. What's left?
10 seconds remain.
The Venomancer.
5 seconds remain.
How is Beastmaster these days? Lycan? I don't really like Lycan here. Well, Lycan could be good though, because you gap the Razor for sure. Like he starts damaging you, but the plasma field feels bad. I don't think they should go for like a zoo hero. Maybe they go for Tide Hunter actually. Tide Hunter would feel okay here, I think. You got the initiation with the Ravage. You got the Kraken Shell. I don't think you can Kraken off the damage link though. Marcy is an absolute pain in the neck. I feel sorry for Phoenix in this game. They get rid of the anti-mage, which would be good for some Morphling. If they're locked in on Razor, like PL. I mean, is anyone playing PL though? No, I don't think so.
Dire crew pick.
Okay, they go for the Beastmaster, but what did they play for TNC Predator then? Like, what are they looking for? They're looking for offlane, right? Uh,
10 seconds.
I feel like Razor into Beast is good because you got the plasma fields, it's pretty
5
good.
seconds remain.
Veno with a slow could set it up for a lot of damage, or Marcy with a bodyguard. Punch.
Choose your feller.
Punch. 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 Alright, punch safely. Okay. Cool. I mean, cool. BKB piercing disable does have anti-heal. Offlane Razor. 5 Veno, 4 Marcy. 4 Marcy plus Razor could be good. Yao on the mid lane, or Dragon Knight. For the Yangoons, we got Young PH in the mid lane, Zorain on the clock 5. Skill late, 4 position Phoenix. Morphling on the safe lane from KSH. And Haw on the Beastmeister on the off lane. I am Jeeves. This is game 2, best of 3 in the open qualifiers semi-final for TI, by the way. Yangoon's leading the TNC Predators. Can they close this one out 2-0? Or are we going to end up with a third game? We are here to find this out. Let's get our Dota 2 on. What the hell is that Marcy black shirt? It kind of looks a little bit like Sheepstick. I got a Sheepstick vibe going on there. I believe it's when you don't put the shirt on. That's what you get. Alright, we got good luck, have fun, good luck, have fun. Have fun from Young PH and good luck from Skillet. So little mix and match here. Smoke on smoke action. This time both teams. No messing around. First skill hook, yeah, hook. On the Pudge, what does he have here? Dismember increases strength while dealing damage to heroes. Okay. The black shots are coming. The black shots are coming. Okay, a little bit of vision here. The eye fountain. Two very aggressive wards here. Young Page doesn't want to get de-warded. He just wants to see where the hook is coming from. So, very tactical ward here on this side of the river. Zorain, he already went down here and captured the Watcher. We'll wait here. Now, KSH with a lot on his shoulders here. Like, the whole team, actually, must be feeling... The nerves, guys. The nerves. You're playing versus the big dogs. You're playing versus TNC Predator. You're one game up.
Kill all them filthy landlubbers.
I will be 50-50 on the bounty runes this time around. Zorain, he says, give me the high five. Oh, wow, okay. He gave him the cogs, huh? Oh, okay. He's looking for the angle, didn't quite find it. And where will First Blood be, actually? Bet now, gentlemen. Bet now. Where will First Blood be? Top, middle, or bottom? Okay. I mean, the Clockwork, it seems like such a difficult hero to actually harass with. Especially versus the Razor and the Marcy. Okay, so Palos, he gets a little hook action on here. Creep wave in under the tower. We'll see how well Palos can CS under this situation with the Pudge. It's going okay, actually, so far. 2-1. I feel like Pudge CS feels a lot better once you have once you have Rot, you know. So if you do mistime it, if you're a noob, you know, not when you're pro, obviously. But if you're a noob, you can just give a little Rot just to get the end of it there. So Rain definitely going to be first blooded here. They will put the beat down with the meat down. One more right click. They can't find him, Chiefs. Definitely. They definitely just evaporated in a puff of smoke. Oh, just a casual minus 30 attack damage. I think it's fine though. Most of your CSing comes from static remnants though, so securing it nicely here. 11-1, going ahead versus the Dragon Knight. But like I say, Dragon Knight doesn't really lose the lane. You can't ever really push him out of the lane. I mean, he's getting a bit of a pasting right now, but should be fine. 10 seconds or so for a little bit of a bottle refill for Mr. Storm Spirito. Okay, nice. This is a difficult one, actually. He gets it with a Remnant. Okay, very nice. Okay, elsewhere up top, First Blood about to happen. I don't know, Palos is going in deep here. A little zoop zap away to the side, but he will go down. Skill Light finds it. And the Pudgeroo has fallen. Huzzah! Whoa. Wait. Nick Betts, thank you for the follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. Are you down for TNC or the Yangoons to take this best of 3? Do you think it's going to go a game 3 or do you think it will be a cheeky 2-0 to the Goons? What do you think? You got the Nike t-shirt? I meant to do that, yeah. Gosh. He's ready for the T. She's ready for Marcy's ready for the TI panel, guys. Got the shirt. She's ready to go up there and give some advice. I thought Morph was banned from Valve event. How is he playing legally? Morph? You mean KSH? That's the second person that said that. Are you talking about KSH? He's the young guy, right? He's like the 15, 16-year-old guy. Maybe there was just some some suspicion or something in a non-DPC league. I don't know. Then give me some more information. Tell me what you know. Hello, Boss Cuckoo. He falls to the creep. I mean, you or rather. Wait, he just denied himself. Actually, okay. It was intentional, very intentional. Just wanted to reset, get his mana and HP back. What's the morph situation right now? 25 and 4. Oh, I meant to do that, yeah. Right, the dive forward. The Fire Spirit's doing some decent damage here. The Flamage. Also, he has the Dying Light, which does damage over time based on how much HP you're missing. I mean, he gets +1 Flesh Heap. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, normally these kind of trades feel okay, but if you're giving away permanent stats, suddenly it doesn't feel as good. By the way, talking about the mid lane, we haven't really looked at this for a while now, but Yahweh, he is having a pretty good time. Catching up, actually kind of equaling the CS there. And as I said, you know, you don't really lose the lane as DK ever. It's the sheer strength of... Wait, hang on, what? How does it work now? Oh, wait, hang on, the zips up forward. Now the dive in, the cogning. He's got not much mana to work with. Marcy's here, though, the backup. And that's going to make some space to get them out. Skillday gets thrown in under the tower. The guns are rectifying him a little bit. Jing will fall. Skillday low. Yahweh, he's trying to get up and aggressive on this. That's Creep Wave following him in. But you know what? Storm has level 6. I mean, obviously Yahweh has level 6 as well. And he did take the Corrosive Breath, by the way. Yo, so how does Dragon's Blood work now?
Dire's middle tower be taking fire.
0.5 per level. Oh, they killed the guy up top. Into the roar, by the way. Got that level 6 early. Now the Fire Spirits into the urn. Palos getting absolutely Shrektified. Handled. Handle it. Whelp's left side. Handle it. He's handled. He is good. Don't worry. Wait. It's all rain. It's all rain? Hello? How to dive him? I never saw that one coming up. One was on me. Razor. I mean, KSH is just left in the lane here to his own devices. If I stare at your profile pic romantically for a minute straight, would you ban me? No, why would I ban you, dude? It's a cartoon. It's a graphic. What a weird take. Obviously, as per usual, guys, the live cam unlocks at 10 subs, but you don't. I mean, I haven't done my hair. My beard is scraggly. I don't know about this one, Chief. Alright, let's switch over to net worth. I'm bored of CS now. I mean, that's pretty much expected. They got some decent pressure from the Dragon Knight, as well as the level 2 Plague Wards. Wait, they can put the Plague Ward... Does he have the Plague Ward on the head? No. Okay. Is that like an axe thing, or is that... That's like a talent, right? Or, no, a facet. A butcher block. Alright, we do have the roar available. I mean, he could... he's trying to get himself in position here. There is a cheeky Venomancer rotation, though. The pings are coming out. Phoenix says, I'll be there for you, bro. Calm player. Having a much better game this time around. He is 1-0-0 on the Razor. I mean, after that last Legion Commander performance, anything would be better, I imagine. Throw in some hands. Nice. Get some neutrals out. What do we have neutral item here? Okay, the occult bracelet. Do you guys like occult bracelet now? I mean, it's still +3 all attributes. Oh god, sorry. Will you stop, my friend? I mean, if you can shut him down. He actually got the storm out of control here. KSH with a rotation across. Cooler comes through. They're trying to fight this, but Yahweh, this would be a huge kill. Oh my god! Multiple deaths. Double kill for Young PH. And Skill Late scoops one up as well. Yo, like and trope, thank you for the follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds and no spoilerinos. There's the roar, but it's a defensive roar as he tries to make space, get himself to safety. He is so slow right now. Can he dodge the hook at point blank range? He can. Easy peasy. Turns around, throws some axes. Here's Skill Late from the side. What's he got? The egg. Is it enough? He's trying to get away on Hop, but the stand from Palos is gonna go. He's out of range. Don't worry about it. Starts Burrito. Not much mana to go on. Maybe he could zip up. Maybe he could zap up. He actually goes and finds Boss Cuckoo. He, for whatever reason, decided to jubei in the jungle here. Tried to look for Haw and finish him off. Nice, cheeky shovel. No, actually, that was somebody bought that salve. That was a bought and paid for salve. Nice. Hello, the Dragon Knight. Okay, he's got Dragon form up. He's still got a decent length of time on it there. 30 seconds. Alcostry, thank you for the follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. Are you a Goons fan? Are you a TNC fan? Tell me more, tell me more. Do you want them to score? Wait. What is this? A sneaky jing? In from the side, he's going to jing it, baby. No, actually. Why does it never tell me who denies the towers, guys? What is going on?
Stupendous. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
It's weird. We're missing some lines of dialogue. Alright, Marcy, black shirt. So Brown Boots, Bracer, Magic Wand. I don't know, when I'm supporting at the moment, I'm always prioritizing Arcane Boots. I like mana. Okay, here we go. A little poison goes in. They should be able to bring him down. It's 4-on-1. Yeah, easy peasy. And they needed that. Definitely. Change up the tempo just a little bit here. Yao coming through. Looking for Zorain again. I feel like this is the only person that he's killed so far. I feel like DK has only killed Zorain. Zorain has only died to DK. I'm not saying that DK is a counter to Clockwork, but he could be. Oh, Zorain died to Razor. I cursed the poor lad. I give him the curse, boys. I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh, Morphling. First time Lincoln Sphere. Okay, stops the Razor, stops the stun, stops the toss, stops the BKB piercing disable of Dismember. Not bad, not bad. But I don't feel like the Yangoons have got the same tempo as they had last game. And Pudge has 2 flesh heap stacks. That's 3.2 strength he's got going on here. Anyone have any more information about KSH? Like, that's twice people have said, oh, the Yangoons were cheating, but... was that not Army Geniuses? No. I don't know, actually. I hear there's a lot of people were bussing. Oh, maybe he made a new... maybe he made a new... Maybe his account got banned for using the Vision hack, and they made a new account. Okay, the roar comes through, the slapping happening, the egg gonna pop off here, another stun, they find one, Palos to fall, Jing, he's healing up a little bit, Boss Q comes in, trying to get something done here, Calm Flare, he's gonna fall as well, Skill Late absolutely cleaning up, Young PH, he will fall to the poison though, now the TP out, can he make it? He can. It feels like an okay trade, yeah, you lost your, hello, Morphling's here, haha, I was gonna say, yeah, you lost your Storm Spirit, but it's an entire team wipe. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Zorain. Wow. I mean, if Clockwork takes your tower, boys. Oh, did you go for the hook? No. What's got the safety bubble going on here? Let's have a look at neutral items, actually. We didn't really talk about that. The piggy pole's up. Piggy pole up. The shovel. Maybe he did buy that salve. Maybe he did dig that salve up then. Sorry, the Fairy's Trinket. This guy's got the Occult Bracelet. And, ooh, the Faded Brooch, 150 mana. Yo, wait, what? The hell? Okay, my bad, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. I mean, it's Storm. He can be zippy. He can be zappy. He can be all over the mappy. Alright, alright, alright. Regeneration rune top will be denied by Cuckoo. Palos versus his opposite number here. KSH, 2,000 gold ahead of the Pudgeroo here. What does Pudge build here? He goes... He goes first out max. That's the Omega AoE Rot. Bonus damage plus 90. It already does. 120? Are you out of your mind? Holy, what now? Basically like Giga Radiance. Giga Radiance. Ah, they're smoked up. They're looking for a little play here. Throw a little bit of Fire Spirits downtown. $5K net worth lead at 15 minutes into the game. The Yangoons. Are they doing it, guys? I mean, there's a second qualifier. And honestly, I don't know about the other guys. I don't know about the other two teams, like the Parb and whatever, the other guys who are qualified. Like, so this bracket felt a little bit unfair. What do you mean it felt unfair? Not the bracket, the seeding. Like, I feel like... I don't know... Like, I have to wait and see how the other teams perform. But I feel like these two should have been playing in the final versus each other as opposed to in the semi-final. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know? Yeah, dude, I know. I've been following the Yangoons for, like, years, dude. Years I've been casting these lads. I would be so hyped if they make it to the final. I'd be so hyped if they qualify for TI. Well, for the close qualifiers. Getting to TI is another thing altogether. Blacklist rivalry are waiting for them, I suppose. Arrgh. Alright, alright. So they trade at tier 1 for a tier 2. Yeah, I mean, they beat them on 30th of March. But so they've played 5 times before. 5 times they've played. Actually, this is the 5th time, I think. And the score is 3-1. The last time Yangoons beat beat TNC was in September 2022. And if you remember rightly, that TNC lineup was absolutely dog shit. So, I mean, makes sense. How you doing, dude? I haven't seen you for a while. Hope everything's good with you, my dude. That's because you've not been casting Dota, jeez. Well, I mean, not since the PGL Valachia qualifiers. Alright, Young PH, he's got himself the bottled up double damage rune. Holy moly. 14 to 8, 7k net worth. They're coming through. Initiation station, let's go. They go on Zorain. The egg on the back line here. Marcy beating the absolute snot out of it. It's Gonzo. Zorain to follow. The buyback on Phoenix. He will come back into this fight. Storm, he's all poisoned up. He makes the gap distance. Make sure he doesn't spread to the rest of the boys. They're following through here. The Beastmaster sends his pack in. What can he get done here? Blink forward from Yahweh. He stuns up Haw. Haw, he's ready for this though. He throws the roar out the other way. Storm Spirit, he is cleaning house here. Nice though. Palace grabs hold of the Storm Spirit. The Sun Ray comes through. It's melting this big boy. Can they stop him? Can they? Yes, they can. Palace to fall. And they do get the buyback. They do trade it out, but the only survivor is Cuckoo on this Venomancer. What can they do to hold back the tide right now? I mean, you're quite happy if you're KSH, right? You have your Lincolns, your Manta Styles coming along shortly. We got the Arcane Boots, we got the Blood Grenade. Looking for a little Glimmer Cape action. Roshan is the call, actually. Okay. I mean, Storm Spirit, definitely one of the best Aegis carriers in the game. So to make this move does not seem too bad. 18 minutes, 32 seconds into the game. What do they have to actually accelerate the Roche potential, though? Not much, actually. Not much. An immediate slap for KSH does not feel good. If he can get the tank up on the Granite Golem here, which seems to be the way of it, he can go Mighty Morphing Agi. Yeah, decent amount of pressure here. Storm Spirito. Where is Storm? Storm not getting the Aegis? Are you serious? He's going to give it to the Morphling. Morphling also a great Aegis carrier, so no issue there. An absolutely disciplined play right now from the Yangoons. All 3 cores top of the bus. Feeling good, man. Okay, they do come through the portal. KSH maybe wants to dip his toe. Boss Cuckoo. He's the one showing in the lane. They are coming at them from 2 angles, right? No, not really. They're just keeping the pressure up here. A little bit of D-push action. And honestly, Zorain's just here to get KSH out of trouble if things go south. Yo, Victor, thank you for the follow. Speak friend and ender. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. How's it going, my dude? Are you hyped for TNC versus the Yangoons? Well, also, Dan Lee. Thanks for the follow, my dude. Alright, Yahweh gets himself a little illusion rune here. Rain. Not going to be baited here. Storm looking for a Lincoln Sphere as well. They're all up in the Lincolns, huh? Morphling has one. And Storm's like, oh, that's quite nice, actually. I'll get one myself. Denied. Oh, they're downtown here getting themselves the Tormy. Honestly, dude, no. They literally, the Fnatic. This is TNC. I don't know about Fnatic. But TNC, they literally just beat Yangoons like 5 days ago. Not even. Yeah, 5 days ago. You have a Scottish accent. That's right, because I'm Scottish. Yeah, I have a Scottish accent. But if you've ever seen Trainspotting or Brave, then the guy Kevin McKidd, he actually went to school. Well, his mum taught me German at school, so we have a the accent he puts on in Brave is my local accent, just pretty indecipherable. So I have quite a refined. Here we go, smoke initiation though. Let's go up to the high ground. They find Zorain. The blink is there. The stun, they rip him apart. Nice cogs, but he'll still fall. Backline, Palos finds Hall. The roar to save him out though. KSH following up. He does a little plasma field of his own. That's a lot of damage. The egg, can they keep it off in time? Jing will actually bring it down. Palos to fall though. And KSH, he has an Aegis, so he doesn't really care. Hall getting kind of low. They're trading really nicely here. It's KSH versus the world right now. Pops off the mana, deletes that poison. Turn it back in. Remember, he still has the Aegis, but what a great fight from TNC. That's how the tables are turning. Yeah, for sure. These guys are a bit of a DJ. No, that was a really clean initiation, though. They did it exactly how they needed to do, and they were really good at getting the back line. And Storm, what happened to Storm? I feel like he was maybe coasting a little bit close to the edge. But yeah, they had a really clean initiation there. They got Zorain. He was like, even though he got the cog block off, they still were able to just shut him down with the right click. He needs to get just a little bit beefier, and he's going to go in for the pavés now, which should probably help him out in that situation, I think. KSH though, and Marcy, like the egg, if the egg gets off there, then it's a whole different story. But they were laser focused on making sure the egg went down. Dyer's middle tower. Oh, wee slippery Joe. Oh, he tries to escape, but guess what? No, it's not gonna happen. They'll pull him back in. A little bit of electricity. Let's go. Alright, 45 seconds. No pudge. How do we feel about the pudge here, guys? Do we feel like the punch was the pick? I guess once he had the Ags, he's got the Ags. He does a lot of AoE damage. It's good versus the Morphling. Oh, they're coming back across the river though. KSH with the initiation up to the high ground. The Aegis will expire. That Glimmer Cape gonna make sure he gets off to safety. Zorain trying to get a little bit of a deep D ward going on here. Wait, what is he doing? I don't know. He spent a little bit of time there. Oh wait, they easily catch Boss Cuckoo. Peter pal. I mean, in fairness, he's only died 6 times compared to. Oh wow, he's even on deaths with Zorain, which is a bit of a feels bad man. What does the robot reckon, guys? I reckon 80-20. Oh, 87-13. Okay, the robot is a little bit harsher now. I honestly, KSH will 1v5. Like, how do you even bring him down at this point? Like, even in that big team fight that everything went the way of TNC, they were not able. Oh no, Jing, what are you doing down here by yourself? He's very much out of position. He's going to go for the TP though. He will get out to safety. And Storm, he TP'd in, but they don't find anything here. Roshan, not going to be up for another 1 minute 46 at least. Just saw that Aegis expiring, of course, so maybe time to play the map a little bit here. And Zorain, he has jetpack as well, so his mobility options are through the roof. Any more information as to the somebody said that KSH was maybe banned, but I don't remember hearing anything about that. I didn't really cover C for like a year though, so I may have missed something. It's true. It's true. What we got here? Helm of the Overlord. Is that still an item? Apparently so. Building it into AC next. Skill 8 with the Spirit Vessel and the Aeon Disc. Young PH. Lincoln Sphere Witchblade Meteor Hammer.
Radiant's top tower may be under attack. Pointless swabbies.
Roche potentially in 35 seconds. Could be up to 3 minutes though. Rip zap. Oh. Alright, BKB getting popped off. KSH trying to man fight his way through this. Is it working? They hook back in. This could be it. Actually, the Lincoln Sphere, they pop him down, bring him down. Huge team fight win right now for TNC. Jing with a triple kill. What can they find though? Young PH trying to get himself to safety. And away they go. Juicing it up, trying for the TP out the stun. He had Lincoln Sphere, so it was really difficult to catch him. But that was a really great team fight win for TNC. The second of its kind. Kara says, ePulse has determined that KSH used a script in the Southeast Asia closed qualifiers of the DPC 2022-23 season. Bans him and disqualifies Yangoon Galacticos.
Top tower be under attack.
Interesting.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Interesting. So no action from Valve though. I wonder what the situation will be then. Like, I don't feel like he's scripting in this game. I feel like his Morphling plays have been just kind of like, you know, pretty like this. He's not had any. Well, I guess from, but I mean every time he's been morphing, it's been because they're fighting him. You know. Is it kind of 14 seconds, by the way, for Roche? That is, the timing is chef's kiss. As it will spawn top here. I mean, they seem kind of like they know exactly when that roach is going to spawn. I'm not going to lie. Alright, they smoke it up. A little scan action coming out from the Radiant to see whether or not anyone is following through here. Think he learned his lesson? Yeah, I imagine so. Like, I mean, I feel like the kid is good enough that he doesn't need to script. But it depends on how like makes like Valve take a long like. So I was aware of someone match fixing prior from EPL prior to the South American DPC 2022 to 2023, and I contacted Valve. Yeah, I know the movement of the the movement of the remnants, and I contacted Valve, but it was really difficult to actually get through to them. Basically, eventually, I just emailed Gaben, and then I think the situation got resolved. I was waiting for Avo actually. Avo was supposed to give me an email address, and then for whatever reason, I think he forgot about it, or I don't know. Wait. I feel like they could have got a courier. Okay, what we got going on here? Gossamer Cape, very nice item. See what Storm's Burrito picks up here. He's got the cheese ready to please, by the way. That's going to be a big bad boy when he pops off. And the Enchanted Quiver. He's going to sting real hard. He's going to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Or like an angry Japanese hornet. The damage is going to be pretty sick. So Bounty Arena action here. Aegis for 345. BKB Skadi. Skadi going to be pretty good items versus the Pudge. What's the Shiva's Guard situation as well? Are we getting a Shiva's? I mean, Storm would probably be the hero I'd put it on, but I don't see no Shivas. They have the Spirit Vessel and the Phoenix. Phoenix, I guess, could get the Shivas as well. But Vessel itself seems to be more than enough these days to... A bug! Oh, interesting. Let's have a look.
Yes, bleed for me. Yes, bleed for me.
Any bug? Do you know any bugs about that could be on the bug that they're suffering here on the DK or what? Yes, bleed for me. Burden, thank you for the follow. Speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. 1x deleted the TNC bet. Very interesting. Oh yes, Valve has been really hard to contact. There was a couple of years ago a huge problem with one CS player called Jam Paul. He got banned. There was some legal things trying to go to court and stuff, and they could not contact anyone. Great. 2-0. I mean, it is feeling like a 2-0 right now, Donley, but it's only a 10k net worth. Boom. Easy peasy, bringing him down. Yahweh's back in here. 1x deleted the TNC bet. Interesting. So did you bet on TNC and they refunded it, or they cancelled it, or what? I think TNC are throwing. Why would you throw in TI? I mean, I guess you're going to qualify in the next round, but I don't know, dude. Why would you ever throw in the TNC? Why would you ever throw in the qualifiers? Just deleted the whole thing. 1xBet are actually the sponsors of the Young Goons as well. Aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. It's a nice deep ward here. Nice deep vision. We got the full on the Kanda up here. 1 minute 36 seconds on the Aegis. I mean, I have not seen anything sussy other than the fact they picked Pudge. Other than the fact they picked Pudge, I haven't seen anything sussy. You got Aegis, you got Cheese, you got 12k net worth advantage. TNC on the ropes. Their TI hopes and dreams about to be split in half to 50-50 maybe if they lose this game. But like I say, this team, between these two teams, they've played each other 4 times. Every single series has been 2-0, either for the Goons or for TNC. BKB coming through with a TP now as well. The roar. Oh! Don't need it. Don't need it. Interesting. Like, hey, wait, wasn't this KSH kid banned? The Aegis will expire. Morphling. Zip zapping in to kill the courier. Okay. That was his Lincoln Sphere. Down for 3 minutes, but the counterplay is here. The smoke up from TNC. It worked out for them beautifully last time. Let's see what they can do. The blink forward. Now the clock block. It's there. And everyone's popping up the BKB. Raw. He's backing it up. Jing getting kind of low. The egg hasn't been popped off yet. He's saving it. He actually still has egg available. They dive forward. Storm. He grabs a hold of 2. The Spirit Meme Hammer on top as well. They look for Cuckoo through that back line. Cuckoo getting real low. Hey, why is he not taking any damage? I don't know, but Palos, he tries to get in on top of KSH. KSH going back the other way. KSH bringing him down. Wow. They're all dead. Up to the high ground we go. Little buyback from Boss Cuckoo. Are the GGs coming through? I don't know. They look for that backline kill. They get some eyes on the prize here. Zorain super low right now. They want to just finish this game. They want to seize the day. They'll take that buyback to dieback. It's over for TNC. They're just going to smash through this. There's no more buybacks available. Marcy's up in 5 seconds, but it doesn't matter. The GGs come through, and the Yangoons, they'll take it 2-0. Alright. Okay, so the Yangoons go through to the grand final, and Jesus, Yangoons go through the grand final, and TNC Predator are gonna have to try again next qualifier, which is soon for sure. Let's have a look at the scoreboard here. I mean, 9-1 and 10 on the Morphling, 13-3 and 16 on the Storm Spirit. Overall, pretty spicy. I mean, KSH actually played a blinder this game for sure. Okay. Damn. That last team fight. I mean, they ran that team fight twice, right? The first time it went insanely well for TNC. Like the team fight onto the high ground, their initiation was pretty clean. But this time around, they were better able to space on Yangoon Galacticos. They were better able to, like, they didn't pop the egg early. They made sure that Jing was out of the equation, and then that allowed them to make sure they could follow through on top of it. But the Yangoons going to go through to the grand finals, like I say. Very impressive from this squad, I have to say. Taking down, I mean, the TNC have to be the biggest team in the qualifiers right now, in the open qualifiers for sure. And they are going to face off versus the winner of Prism Esports and Team TK. Grand finals will happen. Wait. Is there 2 qualifiers? Do 2 teams qualify? Qualifies? Yes, dude. Do they even have to play? Yangoon are just qualified. Are you serious? They have a seeding match, but they're qualified anyway. Damn. Pretty boggers. Pretty boggers. Honestly, I feel like I don't know about the other 2 teams, right? I don't know about these other guys. Let me have a look at who's on what team here. Maybe I'm missing something. So what is it? Team Prism Esports. Let's have a look. Prism Esports 423 Bob. Bob is good though, actually. Thymel to Sukamito. 2 Mongolian players, right? Yeah. Oh, they could be okay actually. And the other one is Team TK. Which has got Moon on it. And Rogi, DJ. Wow. And Masaros. Oh, okay. And they're losing to Prism Esports, by the way. Yeah. 423 is actually legitimately good, though. Wow, okay. Alright. Well, I have to do some stuff today. I think, though, we might come back later on. I don't really have much interest in the seeding match. Like, who gives a shit? The EU closed open qualifiers. Let's have a look at this. Baited went out in round 1, so that's like whatever. Hydra are okay. All right, let's have a look at Hydra. Don't recognize much of the lineup there actually. Yeah, I don't know any of these teams in the EE, so we're probably going to skip EEU. Maybe we do close qualifiers for PGL, fingers crossed. What else do we have here? What else is today? Western, no. Southeast, NA open qualifier. So 3 people will go through in the NA open qualifier. We've got Black. This is going to be the one later on today. So we've got Black Pizza versus 4 Amigos, Apex Genesis versus the Hamsters versus Red Pikachu, and Grin Esports. I think Grin Esports are probably the team we'll follow then. But we'll do that way later tonight. That's in that's in 10 hours time. Alright. Alright, cool boys, cool. Well, thank you so much for joining me. And I'm curious about what happened with the event being cancelled, the betting thing being cancelled. But we'll have a look at that later on, and I'll see you guys then. Here's an ad for the boys, and then I'll catch you guys later. I really enjoyed this though, because normally we always cast on delay because of the freaking lobby shit, right? But being able to actually talk to chat in real time has been a lot of fun. So thank you guys so much, and I'll catch you maybe later tonight. Alright, cheers.